Okay, we are here. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Let me just change screens really quickly. God, can I hear myself? Get that out of here. Ugh. Blech. None of that. Definitely not first thing in the morning. Absolutely not. Oh, dear. Right. Let's change screens quickly to this one. Welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a good day. I have slightly changed our setup, so we now have little spinny things in the corner, just because it's an easy way of people finding out what we're doing, and I want to have it on the screen so that people can easily update themselves on what's going on, because otherwise anyone joining for the first time was getting very confused. Which is fair, because it's a very big project, and I don't really have the space on my setup to show a picture of it on the screen. So we have that now, and I have it on the other screen as well, but a bit more like in its own bar with the name of the cosplay. Yeah. Oh dear, I hope everyone's having a good day. We have done a little bit in the background. Let me grab second jelly up onto screen quickly, because I did actually pin one of the bits we did yesterday onto here on the other side. Oh yeah, oh, it's got a little bent. So this piece hasn't been beaded yet, but you can see where the wave we did yesterday now fits into the rest of it. Like, it's a back wave. Also, Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good week. So yeah, that's where that one's gonna go. And I've got the second one not pinned on the mannequin, just here. That will end up going on the other side. So I'll have both. Oh my god. Silver! Welcome on in. We literally just started streaming like 2 minutes ago. Welcome on in. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can get my mannequin to hover there for a sec so I can shout you out. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. If anyone doesn't know Silvermar's another cosplayer. They do a lot of heckin' cool stuff. They do a lot of making on their own channel as well. So if you are looking for another maker crafter who does a lot of their own crafting for cosplay on their own stream, definitely check out Silver. How goes it? And Glappy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I was just showing some of the stuff we done yesterday. Silver, welcome. If you need to go and grab food or anything after your stream, please do. Otherwise, I hope you had a good stream. Please do. Welcome to tell us about it. Yeah, that's kind of what we did yesterday. This is the second one, which will go there, you know, back to back. And then I also did a couple of the small pieces that will go next to the arms. These are really tiny pieces of armor, like very not noticeable really in the final piece, but that's okay. I did them really little small triangles, one for each side. The ones we'll be printing today are mainly 3 or 2 pieces of embroidery each, and so they're a bit smaller than the ones we were doing yesterday. So hopefully they won't take quite so long. I'm going to actually unpin this off the mannequin, but I wanted to give you like an idea of where it fit onto the bodice, because this one's like very much like more of a side and back piece, and most of the pieces we're doing are actually more at the front, especially if they're decorative. They tend to be more front facing, and this one's one of the only ones that doesn't really follow that rule. So I thought I should show you. But I don't actually want it on the mannequin right now, since it's not been beaded. It still needs a lot of work into it. So let's get that off there, and let's put this. Whoop. There you go. Goodbye. Yeah, gotta get in bed because it's too cold. Oh, you're good. Look after yourself. Get some sleep. Oh dear. Or just get warm. Either way. It is cold, to be fair. Very chilly at the moment. Let me get you in top-down mode. There we go. So you can see these. Oh, did I leave some threads? I did. I did try to trim these down a bit yesterday, before stream today. But yeah, there's still a few threads in the back of this one. That's okay. We can get rid of those now quickly. And these do need to be ironed. So we gotta iron these, make sure that none of the lame starts coming loose. That'll probably be our first mission today. Will be to iron the 4 that were finished yesterday. They're these ones. Very cute. And then we'll go and start printing some new ones. And yeah, that's the new bar at the bottom now, because yeah, again, people were just getting a little confused about what was going on, which again, very understandable. This is a very large cosplay. We're going to be working on it for a long time. So it just gives people an instant introduction. A little bit better than what we had before. I hope people don't mind too much a little bit of the screen being taken up by the introduction. Oh yeah. There we go. And I'm just organising my desk a little bit because things need to move. Also, airbrush. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. That's something I need to get used to using. I do own an airbrush, but I haven't really had a chance to use it yet, so I'm just like positioning myself so I'm in a good place to start crafting, because I sit in like a little crunched up ball most of the time, which is not a good streaming crafting position. Right, let's get the ironing board out so we can get these started, and then once these are in a good position to actually start beading and sequining and whatever decorations we decide to do on these ones. Who did it? Winged! Winged! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the party. Once these are in a good position, we'll start actually making some more. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Don't forget buses coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. Wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh God. Oh dear. Good, very early morning. Oh God, an early one for you. It is the morning for us, but we don't start too early in the morning. Like, you know, a solid 10 o'clock. I've had, you know, the breakfast, the morning cuppa. A good time to start. Oh dear. I hope it's a good one. Someone bought me, but iPad was fighting me. Oh God. I'm not good with, I could do a computer, but anything else, any other technology outside of a computer, I'm a bit like, with. That's my limits. I could do computer. Okay, I've been having allergy issues the last couple of days. I've wondered if allergy season might be starting to pick up. It's still very cold here, so I think we're gonna hold off for a while here, thankfully. Because I'm like starting to I take a, what do you call it? Like the allergy stuff. But yeah. I think I have a little bit longer before I have to concern. The only reason I was wondering is because my skin's got much drier suddenly, and I'm like, It's dust mite, so end of winter is the worst period. Oh yeah, that's a hard one. Dust is like a rough one because you just can't really escape it. I think it's some sort of tree for me. It's the trees. But yeah, dust is a rough one. It's a heckin' rough. Dear. I hope it clears up soon. Yeah, I found that like I started to get the eczema again, and I'm like, no, heck off, it's too early for that. It's too early for eczema, I tell you. We joined till about 2 a.m. Oh, it's too early. If you need to get some sleep, please do. That's very early. Too early. Oh God. Meanwhile, there's me, and it's like, it's hit midnight. God, why am I not in bed? Why am I not asleep? It's midnight. Jeez. Oh dear. So what we're doing here is we're just ironing. This seems like a really odd step normally because these are already flat, but we're ironing these so that the heat kind of ever so slightly melts the lame. The lame is a nightmare fabric to work with, but it's very plasticky. So if you melt it just a little bit with the iron into the fabric underneath once it's already been embroidered, once I start beading into it, it means it's a lot less likely to start peeling away because it's so plasticky. So yeah, I just want to melt it a little bit. In fact, I can probably turn it up a little higher. That being said, because I am aiming to melt it a little bit, I'm keeping a good layer between, what do you call it? This and this. Gotta have a layer between. Ah, dear. It's like minus, so cold. Trying to get warmer, yes. Keep yourself heckin' warm. Ah, dear. It's been much better in Spain. The heat eliminates a lot of them, but during the winter it can still pick up, especially since I spent 2 nights at a friend's house last week. Yeah. Yeah, and like that'll be like a different dust then, and yeah, no, I get you. It's gonna be rough. Too many years doing shift work, woke up 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, I'm the same. I wake up at the same time every morning without fail. It doesn't matter if I went to sleep really late or if I had a really rubbish night's sleep. I will wake up at the same time every single day. There's no outside of that. Oh dear. Also testing. Welcome on in. How goes it? Another heckin' crafter. Another heckin' crafter. I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. We're starting the day off with some good old ironing. Good old ironing. More dust. At home I have my robot. Oh yeah, you're a little robot? Aww. I'd love to get one, but I know I'd mess with it. And like, that's not really why you get one of those robots. You don't get it to mess with it. You get it because it does a good heckin' job. Also, we do have a good Hoover. The thread is the main terror in this house, where like thread is just everywhere all the time, and nothing really picks thread up very well because it kind of mats itself into your carpets. If you have it on a wooden floor, which I think one day that is probably just going to be the end goal for me, is to have like a proper wooden floor for near all of my crafting things. But in a lot of houses in the UK, it tends to be more carpeted and stuff like that. Keep all warm and everything. So I think I'm probably quite a ways off of having that. But that would be really nice because then I wouldn't have to worry so much about trying to get the thread out of everything. Like every time somebody visits, I feel so bad because it looks like I just haven't hoovered ever or anything like that. But it is just because there's like thread stuck in my carpet. And like I can go through and I can hand pick it out, but there are thousands of threads stuck in my carpet. So like it's kind of like that's not something I'm gonna do every time someone comes over. Oh dear. Is it bad that I've done 2 all-nighters this week? I was crafting and lost track of time. Easily hecking done. Easily hecking done. I think we've all been there once or twice. It's not enough to not solve it. That's good. That's good. I guess because of where I live, I'm pretty good with that sort of thing normally because like I don't want to bother the neighbors. But like I get like staying up and beading and embroidering really late into the night. I've done that a few times. Oh dear. Because that's quiet, so I can go for as long as I like. Oh dear. I have a good Hoover as well. The robot does a good job for cleaning daily and avoiding building up underneath furniture and corners. Yeah, that's good. Oh dear. Then once a week I go around with a Dyson. Heck yeah. Steve-L, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have just ironed our cosplay pieces. So that the lame is the really shiny fabric. It's just so that melts ever so slightly. Oh dear, the main floor here is all hardwood and tile, and the rest of the house was a bloody carpet. Bloody carpet! Yeah, see, carpet's nice, of course, like you wake up in the nice soft carpet, I get it. But like, as far as crafting goes, everything gets stuck in my carpet. And trying to get any of it out of my carpets, just no. It's the same reason I don't do any foam work in the house. It's because there's only carpets. And like, if I was to get like foam dust in the carpets, that's just no. No, 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 no. Ah, dear. Rebecca, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. It's 5:20 here. I'm just about to go to bed when I looked at the clock. I gotta be up at 7. Wait, testing. Maybe you could do like a power nap, right? Like a little power nap? You gotta get some sleep. You shouldn't get blood in your carpet. It's hard to get out, true. True. Blood in the carpet. Very bad. Very bad. I mean, we rent this property as well, so like that'd be a problem. I don't know how we'd get that out. I'm just waiting for my iron to cool down a bit now so I can move it off the desk. And then yeah, we'll move these across. Start getting a few other things printed up. And heck yeah, then we'll go. Then we'll go. Get some new stuff printed, get these beaded. I need to decide what kind of design I want on these. So these are kind of like a decorative piece for the back, but they're definitely not decorative at the front. So I don't know. I don't know. Effigy, morning. How did the run finish? I'm sorry, I fell asleep. I got late and I fell asleep, but how did the run go? I hope it went well. Effigy was doing a run of Final Fantasy IX yesterday. They were tracing out like a new route. So they weren't doing like the whole run, I don't think. It was just discs 3 and 4. but they were like doing some new routing. Yeah, I hope it went well. Dear, I'll nap after I get kid at school. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna get a good nap. Gonna get a good nap. Dear. Yeah, I think I fell asleep around probably right near the end of disc 3. It was like, I remember seeing like you starting the 3 battles in a row with the excellent music in the background. Yeah, I remember because like you were saying like talking about like suiciding the characters, and I was like, yeah, that is fair. Oh dear. Here is the carpets from the whole room, super unusual. We only have hardwood tile. See, that's kind of nice. That is unusual, but that's nice. That would be what I would want. I mean, tile is a bit cold, but I would take tile over carpet. You know? We have in one of our hallways, we have that wooden, and that's good, but otherwise it's all carpet, so it's like, it's just waiting to get to one of the carpeted rooms. Hilarious, and then we hecked up pretty bad. Steiner had no charge. Oh yeah. Ooh. I did that on my first run, and it was, yeah, that was pretty bad. Easy to vacuum, sweep, and mop. Well, that's it. I much prefer sweeping and mopping personally, but again, I think that is just because of like the crafts we do in this household. Like, hoovering's a bit of a pain, like, because everything just gets stuck in the hoover. Whereas with sweeping and mopping, maybe I can go back and hoover later to make sure there's no dust left over. Great, fine. But like, I need to be able to sweep and mop first for like all of the initial craft spillages. Oh dear. Also, Jason, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. You're not alone. Certified bop. It is. It's such a good song. It's so good. Although there's like a really short like piece of music outside. Oh, what is it? It's the castle with the really long stairs. There's like a really short piece of music that they play when they're like showing you the map with all the mirrors on it for like the shrines, like the water shrine, the fire shrine, Ibsen's. Yeah, there's like a really short piece of music they play when they leave the castle. I like that one too, but you don't get it for very long. They're like, yes, this OST for 2 seconds. Oh dear. Lonely and plastic is the most unusual thing. Yeah, I guess you don't see that really very often. You'd really have to ask for that to be in your house, I think. Like, that's not something they'd regularly build into houses. Oh dear, I woke up from my nap. Heck yeah, well, that was a good nap. We're just waiting for my iron to cool down a little bit. I had it on max heat just so I can melt the lame a little bit, which seems like it's worked pretty well. It feels like a little stiff. That's kind of what I wanted. I shouldn't peel up too easily now. Yes. The jangly folky song. Yeah, I really like that one. I kind of wish it played elsewhere. Or you could like listen to it again. Because like that's a bop. That's such a good bop. But you only get it the one time and it's like, oh, okay. That was good. That was good. Right. Also, today, after stream, I'm actually going to be starting the tale. I've got a lot of cooking to do, and so while I'm cooking and waiting for things to boil and stuff, I'm going to be making the tale. It's something that I need to do downstairs because I need a big floor space, and I don't have that floor space upstairs, so I'm going to be doing that downstairs while I'm cooking. Oh dear, I've been waiting for a time where I can make the tale, so I'm gonna start doing that today. I've got some upholstery foam, I've got my curtain fabric. I can start making it. Yeah, it's about time. I've wanted to make it for ages, and it means that eventually we'll also be able to alter the bodice so that the tail can go into it. Yes, I think you're probably not quite cold enough to put away, but I can put you to like here. No, that'll be a problem. We can start moving things around. Now, how do we want to start today? Do we want to start by making some new armor? Or do we want to start embroidering these? Because if I start making some new armor, let's see, what do we have set up that would maybe be a bit quicker? Because I think all of them are a little quicker than the ones we did yesterday. But they still take a little while. Let's see. Okay. So we've done the one that, yeah, so we've done this one. That was a big one that took 4. This one shouldn't be too difficult, I think. It's a 3. Actually, it's a 3, and I think it should connect underneath this bit, maybe? Let me just have a little look at the map. Yes, so we could do, if we wanted to, let me get a little pointer, this dark green one. And then we would have a line of the light green, the red, the dark green, and the light blue, all in a row. Should we do that? Because that might look kind of nice for some progress. I might then maybe want to go and do the purple one, just because it does sort of slot in there nicely. If we can get the dark green one and the purple one printed out, that would put us in a pretty good position to like start stacking some of these up and getting some big chunks filled in on the actual bodice. I think that would be a good place to go. And I don't think the dark green one's that difficult. It is 3 pieces long, but the middle piece has no has none of the yellow in it, so I wouldn't even have to do a thread change midway through. Yeah, like I think that one's fine. I'm gonna have to cut some pieces out for it, so I might move this back briefly just while I do that. Let's get that set up, and then yeah, I think that could be really positive. Heckin' why not? Why heckin' not? You know? Problem was I didn't throw the diamond sword at Arc, so it optimized to Steiner instead of the coral sword. Yeah, I had a very similar issue where when I played the first playthrough, and I was so confused as to why I didn't have charge, because at this point I really wasn't very really wasn't very what you call it, knowledgeable about the run, and so I was just like, why does Steiner not have charge? I'm sure I followed the instructions to a T, so Steiner should really have charge by now. Why does Steiner not have charge? Looking and then realizing nothing equipped would ever give Steiner charge. Oh, it was so frustrating because I thought I was doing so well, and then I got to disc 4 and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. You know, it happens to everyone, I suppose, maybe, like, at one point. And you were doing a new route, right? So, like, it's not really even that surprising with what you were doing, since you were doing something quite complicated. Alright, let's get this piece cut out. I need to get some pretty large pieces cut out for this, because, unfortunately, there is a little bit of waste with this. I have been using some of the waste to make some of the smaller pieces, though. Oh, also, I can get rid of this off the screen, can't I? Sorry, my bad. My bad. There you go. I have a forgetful bean. Misa, I didn't get to have steak. Napping was a mistake. Damn it, I'm sorry you didn't get to have steak. That pun was terrible, though. Jason, why? Jason. Oh, dear. I don't know when the last time I had steak was. To be fair, it doesn't really agree with me, so I don't really eat it. Okay. Get that piece cut. I won't need that much, to be honest. I'll probably go for about... Sorry. I mean, if I go for about the same amount that I've already cut, probably a good amount, right? About this much? Even smaller. But that much? Yeah, I'll do. We can save this then. It's like else. Sorry. Please excuse the coughing. I'm just, you know, a coffee lady. A lady who coughs. There we go. And those there, those there. Where's our big roll? There it is. All important dental work is done. Steak, here I come. Heck yeah! That'd be a nice way to treat yourself after having to have all of that. Oh dear, I reckon I need to reformat the notes as they're horrible to read. Yeah, you did say that they were a bit of a nightmare. Like they did, you know, which is fair. I suppose the person who wrote them probably wrote them so that they were easy for them, but maybe not the most easy to follow. But you know, if you're doing it yourself anyway, yeah, you could just rewrite them so they're a bit easier. And then maybe somebody else could use your notes. That'd be nice. That'd be heckin' nice. The circle of notes. Right, let's get this out of here and start to get this set up. So if I look at this one, rotate. So I need to start more up this way. Always worth checking, because you're going to want to start more one way than another. Every time. Every time. This time you want to start up that way. And put that there. And then get this in here. Ooh. Ow. Oh. I think I might need to drink some tea. I'm so sorry. Oi, 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 oi. Hi, Shifty Blue. How goes it? I'm so sorry. My cough is just out of control this morning. It is just because it's cold. I have a bad cough in the winter, and I do every year. And there's, you know, that's just how it is. But yeah, I'm sorry when it interrupts the stream. My bad. Oh, that's why it was hard. I didn't loosen it. I just kept it being really tight for no reason. Ah, yes, Jelly. Good job. Good job. Why not, like, make one of the easiest hoops really hard for no reason? That's fine. You know what? It's fine. We work through it. So just tighten it up a little bit. Make sure all of these are nice and in. Good. Hope the run went well for you. Well, if Effigy did a few things that maybe were not optimal for that particular run, but it's okay, because you know what? We all make mistakes. Heckin' tired, but otherwise good. I hope you're well. I'm good, thank you. I'm very good. I think if we do this piece, Shifty, we'll have it. So, let me show you. We'll have the light green piece at the bottom, the red piece, the dark green, and the light blue all in a row. So we'll get like a really nice row of embroidery. It should be really cool. We'll get to see quite how overwhelming this is gonna look. So yeah, it's starting to get there. It's all learning though. Exactly, it's all learning. Oh dear. Effigy, I really like your suplex. I have to say, your suplex, 10 out of 10. I felt a bit bad for doing it to you yesterday because obviously you were having camera issues. But normally, your suplex, 10 out of 10. If anyone doesn't know, you can go into Effigy's stream and you can just suplex the streamer. Very brave. I would never add, but I think it's fantastic. Matrix! Hi! How goes it? I'm so sorry. I missed your original message there. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My bad, my bad. Oh my god. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to do like a muted stream where I just type, which would be terrible because I can't really type. Oh dear. You'd all just have to interpret what I type and be like, what's she trying to say? Like, I can't quite get it. Like, I think she meant to put G, but she put F. I'm not sure what she means. Could anyone interpret Jelly when she's typing? Probably not. Edit end. Okay. Edit end. Embroidery. There we go. Good. Ah. Oh yeah, so this is the one where I was like, there's no point in having it do its initial piece because it's the start piece. So I just had it do that instead. Heck yeah, save some thread. And there you go. And that's a 15-minute piece, so we got some time. Right, do we want to embroider one of the little ones or the big ones first? I'm kind of leaning towards the baby, but then I know that if we do these ones, it will link up really nicely. So maybe I should do the big ones first, because then they'll all link up nicely. I should also put, if I'm not using these, put these in the plastic box, because otherwise I'll lose them. If you're not using them, Jelly, put them in the plastic box so that you don't lose them. There we go. Yeah, maybe I should do this one first just because then I get that nice run of embroidery. I can also see a couple of threads that I haven't trimmed on this one too. They're pretty subtle, but I can see them. I did try and get most of them out. You should have seen them right afterwards, my god. The amount of threads on these things. They create so much. They create so much. They are messy. Very messy. There we go. That's a bit better. Okay. So how do we want to decorate it, and do we want anything special? I would love to have had an image of the back, but I don't think we do. No, not really. Doing great. I don't know. Maybe. Because I'm wondering if we could have anything hanging from here, but I'm kind of leaning against no. The other thing is I don't really want anything hanging off the back, probably, because it could catch on the cape, which would not be good. So maybe we hold off doing hanging pieces on the back, just to prevent anything catching on the cape. That might be a big brain move there. Okay, so no hanging pieces. Oh dear. Oh heck, it's a shifty book. It is a heck and shifty book. Do we want any sequins then? Because we could definitely do sequins on this. I mean, the pieces around it have a lot of sequins on them. So the piece it goes into is all sequined around here. So like, I don't want to go too heavily sequined because it's going to look like a lot. But like, for instance, if I maybe wanted to do some sequins here, that would probably look okay. I have to be a bit careful because I don't want to over sequin it at all. The other thing is, if we're looking at what overlaps what, I would say that this one overlaps. I would say the light blue overlaps the green. right? Like this green is underneath this light blue. So we could do a sequin edge on this one if we wanted to, because you'd see it. But we couldn't do it on the green because there's no point, you won't see it. So if we wanted to maybe do the bottom border in sequins, I could do that. But again, I'd be hesitant to do it onto the back because of catching onto the cape. Maybe I could do it on this piece here. That might be a nice call actually, because then, sorry, I always do this planning before working on these really big pieces, especially when I know what they're going next to at the moment, because otherwise you end up with bits that just don't look good next to each other. I could do sequins coming down here and then sequins coming out the bottom in this piece specifically. The rest of it can just be beaded. Do I want sequins coming the whole way out the bottom? No. No, I don't think so. I think having it here would be a bit much. I mean, it's a personal choice. I think having it here is a bit. But here, sorry, I'm like hiccuping. Here it'd be fine. Right? Right? Yeah. Should be. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. I might be wrong here. Looking at the shape of this one, it might be that the green goes over the top. Okay, ignore everything I said. We can't do sequins around the edge. We can do it on the inside still, but we can't do it around the edge because I'm pretty sure that green. So that little like line there, that is on the pattern as well. So that kind of has to stay. Okay, okay. The green goes on top. That's fine. We will not do sequins on the outside of this one. That's okay. As long as I know, then it's fine. I just need to know, you know? We'll just do sequins on the top edge. Do I want one layer or two? Let's do two, since there's quite a lot of space. Oh dear. All this planning. Thing is, it is worth it, I swear, because otherwise you get to a point where you look at it all together and it's like, ugh. None of these pieces look like they were made with the other pieces in mind. But no, they were made with the other pieces in mind, for sure. Right. First one we'll just trim. I actually won't need my big scissors for a minute, so I'm going to put them over there. Whee! 2 layers? Absolutely wild. We did 4 layers on the piece before. 4 layers of sequins. And that was wild. That was wild. I won't do that on too many of them because that was quite a lot. Hefty thinking when there were 4 layers involved. I'm not going to do that on too many of them. Yeah, I did 4 layers of sequins on one of the pieces we just finished. Yeah, that one, I'm not doing that again too much. Trying to get that to match on both sides was hard work. Very hard work. There we go. 4? Yes, 4. And it was crazy. It was crazy. I don't know what struck me, honestly. What made me do that. I won't be doing it again in a hurry, that's for sure. It was, ooh, that was too many. There we go. Whoop. And there we go. I shouldn't have to cut any of the other ones on this layer until we get to the other side. Actually, wait, before I do that, I should probably get the stitch back up. There you go. Probably struck by that lightning. Oh. honestly, I mean, here's the thing. I could. Shifty, you know what I could do? Think, like, genuinely, stuff like this would be really easy for me. Obviously, right now, I got, like, lightning bolts, saxophones, all this stuff is, like, sewn into my stuff. I could just take your remote and I could make it into a sew-on patch. If you want a sew-on patch of your remote. It would not be that difficult. It would probably take like a couple hours to digitize and sew up. I'd have to make sure I had the correct thread colors would be the only thing. I've got most thread colors. They might be a little off comparatively to like your actual design, because I know that you have like, what do you call it? Slightly more gray tone colors. But like they'd be pretty close probably. Yeah. I could do that pretty easily. Oh heck, yeah. I know, right? I appreciate it though, I don't think I have much to sew a patch onto. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if it's not... Some people like sew-on patches, but it's definitely like a statement. And it's not a statement everyone wants to make, right? If I took the shifty booty and I made it a patch, some people are gonna be like, hell yeah, and some people are gonna be like, oh good god, why? Why is there a ghost butt? Why have you got a ghost butt on your hoodie? Because like you could do it like that, you know, like when you have like branded clothing and so you have like a really small like embroidery, you could do it like that sort of size. You could do like a really small one. It would be easy if I did it directly into the clothing. If that was the case, it'd probably look better. But yeah, you could do it like that sort of size. So instead of like Ralph Lauren, it would be like shifty butt. Oh. Yeah, the shifty butt was definitely my first thought. I mean, it had to be the shifty butt monogram, but yeah. So it'd be like very subtle, but yeah, because my machine can't do like really complex, like it can't do like faces and stuff like that. Like that's not like my machine could do. Like there is a limit of the amount of colors it can have, but things for like emotes it'd be fine for. Like, you know, simplified designs are kind of exactly what my machine is able to do. Shift the bond. The newest designable. Oh dear. It would be so funny. The thing is, from a distance it would look designer, right? You would look like you had designer clothing on it. But like, when you look close up, you'd be like, wait a minute, I don't recognize this. Wait a minute, what is this? Is this a ghost butt? Is this a tiny ghost butt? Wait, what is this? I would wear it to the country club for sure. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, our bobbin thread is nearly empty. Is that so? To be fair, I don't think you'd be lying to me, so. You're probably telling the truth, isn't it? Let's trim that nice and short. Trim that. Re-get some more bobbin, shall we? To be fair, this is a very big patch of yellow. Oh dear. Oh! Oh no! Oh, 2 seconds, I have to go on an adventure. I've just thrown my bobbin under the desk. Chat, hold fort. I must go. Wheel. Where did you go? Where are you? Oh no. Oh no. Thing is, I can't move my chair because there's nowhere for it to go. Touch it. Oh. Ha! Jelly is gone. Bam 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 bam. Now I'm back. Arson, no, she's back. Never mind. No arson. I've returned. Oh dear. Roll for initiative. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh god. That's a long thread to start with. Oh, there you go. My arm was all the way up. Jesus Christ, that was too long. That's okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm watching you. Okay, I think it's about full. There you go. Very good job. Oh my god. And you didn't complain, not even once. You know, I'm very impressed with you. That was fantastic. A really good bobbin wind. I honestly couldn't have asked for much better. And now you're full, and you should be full for quite a while. That was very good. You deserve a round of applause for that machine. That was very, very good. You haven't wound a bobbin that well in a while. Good bobbin wind. Very nice. There we go. Right, rethread that. There we go. Whoop. And get it through the top there. And there you go. Okay. Good job, machine. Very nice. Very smooth. There you go. There you go. I got a D&D thing in the next month, and I have no idea what characters to make, but still. Oh, heck yeah. That's going to be exciting. Well done on the bobbin wine. Heck yeah. See? Chat said well done on the bobbin wine, too. A very good job. Oh, dear. Kobold Paladin of Glory. He wants to get rid of the kobolds, but ends up enforcing the idea. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. For an off-the-cuff idea, that's pretty good. I'd play that character. All my characters tend to be a bit more cursed, unfortunately, but like, I'd still play that character. Go. Okay. Honestly, it's doing so well. I'm so proud of it. You gotta be a monk, though. I've never played monk before. It's never really appealed to me as a class. I don't know. Maybe like one of those Orthodox monks that drinks. I mean, that'd be kind of fun. Do you have a name in mind yet? Or like you've not got that far? I guess names often come last, right? Okay. You just finished the yellow? Good job. I'll rethread you in just a second because I am in the middle of trimming something. Not really a good time. 2 seconds. I'll do that in just a minute. No idea, I'm terrible with names. Naming them's like my favorite bit. But maybe it's because I often give them stupid names, but like I love naming characters. I'm just like, hell yeah. Let's go. What kind of awful name can I give you? Oh dear. I love naming my characters. Although I did once have a character that I played for so long that I full on forgot his surname, and everyone was like, what's your character's surname, by the way? And I was just there like, Williams. And so I had this full on mythical character with the surname Williams. That was a good one. I loved that. Oh, Mr. Williams was a fantastic. Oh. I love naming characters. Naming characters is so fun. No wonder I started playing Warforged Cleric of the Warforged Cleric of the Forge. That's an excellent title. Warforged Cleric of the Forge. Oh, dear me. Do you ever get this feeling just going around your daily life where like you're fine, but then it feels like someone's like hit you in the nose, and so you get like the nose feeling of somebody having hit you in the nose, and it's like, oh, why? Life, why? I'm fine and no one has hit me in the nose. Oh, I hate that feeling. Ugh. Unpleasant. Yeah, I just had that now. Very distracting. I don't really know how to describe it other than it feels like you got smacked in the nose. When nothing has smacked me in the nose, like I'm fine. Oil. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu? Not very often, actually. I used to get it a lot more, but these days I don't get it very much. I use name generators to help because I'm bad at thinking good names. I can't think of good names, to be fair. But I'm really bad at thinking of bad names. I love bad names for characters. Oh yeah. I don't know, Shifty, do you ever get that feeling of deja vu? Not very often. Still not very often. I don't know, I used to get it all the time, and these days, like, barely at all. My deja vu count very much lower. There you go. My most long-running character is literally just called George. One name, George. See, now that sounds like a fantastic character name. I think sometimes that's the best because it's much easier to introduce yourself to people unless you're gonna go from like a ridiculous name like I'm Sir blah 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 blah, and then it's like, all right, now good luck remembering all that for your entire campaign. But like a lot of the time it's easier just to have like the one word name, like listen, it's just this, just call me this. I might have had a surname once, but I don't use it anymore. I'm just this. Okay. Oh yeah. This bit's always a bit like, because you have to trim every single one. I just watch the mess on my desk get bigger and bigger. No, I just cleaned this. And now, more mess, more mess. I have a feeling of deja vu and lots of things that were so specific it's impossible that I had one situation before. You had it yesterday? Oh my god. I literally cannot remember the last time that I experienced deja vu. Like, it's probably been that long. Like, I never really have it. I probably have it a few times a year, but that's about it. So it's like, it's pretty infrequent. So I guess I must not do the same things very often. Well, I say that, but I literally spend every day beading and embroidering. So like, I do the same things a lot. To be fair, you get it quite a lot. You must be someone whose brain gets confused about the same things a lot. Whereas my brain has been like, you know what? She just does the same thing every single day. We live with it at this point. It's fine. No more deja vu. She just does the same thing every single day. It's fine. It's fine. That's just life here in this brain. Sometimes I mix it up. I go out for a coffee. But most of the time, I bead. I like beading. I sequin. I like sequining. I go to work. Work's okay. Oh. I'm really trying to get to the end of this without having to get new thread, because that'd be a pain. It'd be nice to be able to go the whole way around without getting new thread, in this case. I'm still wondering if I can maybe do something special up here, like maybe use a different bead or something. I think I probably could, to be honest. I think I didn't have enough space to do that. But we'll see. We'll see. Whatever it is will have to be sewn flat, so I can't really have the hanging details, which I'd love to put in. But yeah, I can't really do that because, again, it could get caught in the cape. And that'd be a pain. In front of those, we actually want it behind them. Come on, there we go. That's better. That's better. So yeah, like by doing the 2 layers, it's just a little bit more sparkle. It is sparkle on sparkle. Do you see that? It's so bright. It's so bright. Oh, God. I'm really hoping the stage lights catch it nicely so that I can really shine on the stage. I can really sparkle. That'd be cool. I mean, I think they should catch it to an extent. It's just always a little difficult to tell exactly what they're going to have, whether the whole room will be on light or whether it'll just be the stage that is lit up and stuff like that. I think regardless, I should shine pretty bright. But here's hoping. Here's hoping. Last sequin. Let's get that one in. Make sure that these are all being held in the right place. There we go. Nice. Ooh, ooh. There we go, there we go. It wiggled backwards for some reason, but that's okay. We fixed it, we fixed it. No more backward sequin. And then put that in there. There we go. Nice. Right, let's tie that off and then we'll start going around it in beads. Yes, yes, yes. Anna Shatterer, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we now have the commands circulating on the screen so that people can easily find out what it is we're making and why we're making it. Heck yeah. So it's a little bit easier for anyone coming into the stream, especially if it's for the first time, because otherwise it can be a bit confusing. It's a very big project. I hope you're having a good day. Right, let's get these sequins away. We don't need any of these. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Oh, I could maybe just stick them into here like this. Nope. They all static to my leg. God damn it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Get in there. Go, and one more. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. They're all in there. Ah, saves all the time. Heck yeah, heck yeah. All the information just right there. Having a not bad day, heck yeah. I had a work plan for later off on some meetings and I'm feeling semi-useful, so that's always great. Heck yeah, I'm glad. Oh dear, sparkle. We are adding a lot of sparkle again. Look at that. That panel is ridiculous, but I like it a lot. That's exactly what I like. I like more sparkle. So it's right up my alley. I think I'll probably also grab this one and this one. I'll end up probably sewing them flat, but yeah, just so we have them. It'll be worth it. What's the point of being able to make your own clothes then not loving what you make? Exactly, exactly. Go and make what you love. And that's what I love. I love gold. I love gold and sparkle. See, I'm thinking on the bottom of this one, there's like a little line here. I'll end up sewing some of the thicker beads. Because, yeah, it just makes a little bit more sense to me. I'll start with that though, if I'll go around it and come back to it, because I think after I come back to it I'll probably get a better idea if it's going to look a bit too much or not. But I'd like to have something a little... It's a really big piece, so having nothing on it feels a bit empty. But then I also don't want to go too overboard, you know? So, yeah, we'll take it slow, see how we go. And that way, if we end up hating it, then, you know, it's all right. We don't have to actually put it in. Ooh, that's something. There you go. Oh, dear. My thread is really trying to knot today. Let's try and get some of that twisting out of it. There we go. That should prevent it from knotting as much. And get that back in here. Still trying, but it's okay. It's okay. I think it's fine. And get some beads. And let's start again. Bead another piece. Go. Oh dear. It's just so relaxing. It's I mean, of course it's very, very time consuming, but man, it's a really nice job. It doesn't take any stress, it goes by at the pace it wants to. It's really nice. Go. And a little more. I think I'll do 3 up. To there. Yeah. Oh. Let's not knot around the whole thing, shall we? There we go, there we go. And then go down the other side. So I'm going to do the same thing that I've done before and sew all the inside bits first with beads, come back and do the outside afterwards. I don't know why that's been my method. I don't think it's necessarily easier like that. It's just the inside tends to have a bit more detail, so getting that out the way first feels like I've got the bulk of the work done, and then I can come back and just quickly go around the outside. I guess it makes it feel quicker, but I don't think it actually is any quicker. How are you doing over there? You're very close to done. This was a really big piece actually for the embroidery machine. I didn't realize it would take this long for just the first one. And luckily it seems like we've had plenty of bobbins and stuff like that, so we've not really had to do too much for it. But yeah, this was a really intense first piece for it seems. Like, it was like just half an hour straight sewing really. It's done a very good job though. It had to have the one bobbin change on the gold, but now there's plenty of gold in there for the next time. It's done really well. And it did the bobbin thread really well. Didn't cause any fuss. There we go. And down there. Oh, is that it done? Okay, put that there. Thank you very much. So that is our first piece. That's quite large actually. I think that's meant to go up against the zip, although I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's meant to go up against the zip. Let's get the next piece. Excuse me. That'll be this piece. And rotate 90 degrees, okay. Embroidery. Just worth it to see where it starts. It starts there. And it starts on that side. Okay. That's all good. Let's unwind this and get this in a place where it can just start, because this is all one thread color. So I do think I'll probably have to change the bobbin at some point, but Otherwise, I'm not really changing too much. Also, Game and Knit, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just setting up for the next piece of this embroidery. I just have to unwind this a bit so it's a bit looser, because right now it's quite tight. There you go. Get that out there. Get this up here. And put this under there. And then this one. This one. Okay. So this one needs to line up with this side. And this one needs to line up with that side. It's too difficult. It's just going to be fitting it in the hoop because a big chunk of embroidery at the other end. And also keeping it straight, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, like that's too far over this way. It needs to go more that way. Now it's too far. Oh dear. That's better. Could probably give that one a go, maybe. Let me push that in properly. Push that in. And then start to give this a bit of a tighten. Oh yeah. 2 seconds and I'll hopefully have this so we can test it at least. Now what we wanted to do is go straight across. We don't want it to be really, really angled. If it's a little angled, it's not too much of a problem, but if it's really angled, that's kind of a problem. Okay. Pull some of that out a little bit so it's nice and taut. And just keep all these nice and in there. That should be pretty good. Yeah, that's that. Let's give that a go, shall we? Worst comes to worst, it's just going at an angle, and that's kind of a problem, but we can... Nope, that's straight. Okay, we can work with this. Oh, you're going real far away to do the next start. Okay. Once this starts, we can just leave it. I just have to get it to a point where it's properly starting. Let's trim that first bit up there, shall we? There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, we can leave it. Good job, good job. All right. It'll probably need a bobbin change at some point, but until then, we can just leave it to its own devices. Sandman, heck, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How was your stream, Sweet Bean? I hope it's going well. We've actually just set the embroidery machine up to do the second part of embroidery today. Oh dear. Oh no, that's not what I want. Sand. That's the one. Just chatting? Were you going through more of the lore or doing more of the stories from Five Nights at Freddy's? Or is it like different today? Oh dear. Either way, I hope it was going well. We've got more beading and embroidery over here. Same as always, but it's going well. Our machine is doing some new pieces for us. And in the meantime, the pieces that we did yesterday, we are beading and sequining. Got a little production line on the go. Down to there. go. Okay. 4. Nice. 4. Oh. Still trying to knot a little bit, but we're pulling through. We're pulling through. It's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh dear. And we're making the. Oh, sorry. A little pop to the camera. We're making the pieces that we actually do bead look a lot more distinct. So that's good. That's what I want. I want nice, distinct pieces. Meanwhile, the machine's doing an excellent job over there. Very heckin' nice. To go through the other side first. What am I doing? There we go. You continue on the book. The next house we'll be finishing the book. Heck yes, it will still the book. Nice. I guess it's a full book, right? It's gonna take a little while. I'm glad it's going well for you. Ah dear. And come on. There we go. We have got some more to do at the top. Is that a bit long? It's a little bit long. It's great to hear. Ooh. Once again, just make sure all that thread is okay. Since it is pulling a little bit weirdly when I'm going through some of the time. That's alright. It's not unmanageable. Just a little bit noticeable. There we go. And into there. So I know on this piece that's doing it, I tried to make it look a little bit like the massive scales on the armor itself. I haven't done that too much on the armor, but I tried on this one because I had some space. It's just doing those now. They're very large. They go the whole. There's like one big scale, then another big scale, but they're a bit abstract to be honest. An attempt was there, but they did end up a little abstract. That's okay. Trying to give it fishy vibes. After that, we're going back into the games. I'll be tackling the first one and work our way to the security breach. Oh, okay. So have you not played the first few games then? Or have you just not played them on stream, is it? I guess that's another thing. It's like, yeah, it's a different experience playing them on stream to playing them just by yourself. There we go. I have, but it's been years, and it might be a lot of dying, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Like going back with nostalgia then, almost. Oh, and it's going up to there. You're doing some weird jumps around today. That's okay. You're doing great. So I can't really complain too much. As long as you're alright. Which you seem to be. There we go. And the next jump. There. Oh, okay, so this is this bit. So does it line up well there? That's close enough. It's fine. Oh dear. And one more. Going to there. And slow work, but once we have all 4 of these in a row, I think it's going to look so cool. I think it's going to look really unique, hopefully in a good way. But I think I'm very excited to see all of these armor pieces together, honestly. I don't think I've seen anything like this. I'm sure other cosplayers have done something similar and I probably just haven't seen it, but it's still exciting to do something you've not tried before. Yeah, so I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see it all come together with like such a ridiculous amount of beading on it, and it's gonna be so cool. So shiny. I don't really have that many bright lights in the house, unfortunately, so I don't think I'm going to get the full glow effect, even if I try and take photos. But hey, you know what? That's fine. It just means I'll also get to experience it for the first time properly on stage. That's kind of alright with me. There we go. I guess we could try and imitate it with like a flash camera, but I don't know if that's going to be quite. I don't know if that's maybe the best idea, and also like I don't think it'd be quite the same. Let's make sure it's pulling through everything. Go. Do I want 2 or 3 here? I think 3 should be fine. Go. And grab this bit and sew through it, and then up to there. Oh, don't catch the tail of it. Nope, that's no good. And then we want to go and start now over here. So this is going to use some of the more unique beads, I think. I can even get my needle in it. There you go. So we need to open these up. Oh, you okay with that? Oh yeah. Also, Sandman, I should say, if you need to get some snacks or some drinks and look after yourself after your stream, please do. Like, as much as we love having you here, please don't starve or anything like that just for being here. Oh dear. And then we put the big one here. Very nice. So this can be that bit there, and I think the rest of them I'll do as the smaller one, because otherwise it feels like quite a lot in this particular area. And there we go. Get that there. Move that back a bit, and that there. I do love these beads just because they're a little bit different from the others, and just like breaking it up a little bit with slightly different beads here and there. So nice. Otherwise you get so much of the same thing over and over again, and then that can feel like too much because it's just like you're only looking at the same bead over and over again, and it's like no. But that's like a little different. So it's so nice to have beads like this in there, here and there. I probably wouldn't want to use them anyway, just because everywhere, because they're a little bit bigger and a little less delicate than I probably want. But here and there, they just look so good. And also the colour of this one is just perfect because it's exactly the same as the lame. So it almost feels like there's a pop of flame, but actually, well, wait, it's a little bead. So that ended up good. I mean, it was a happy coincidence because I had those beads way before I had the lame fabric. But I'll take the happy coincidence. Okay, I don't need... Oh! Bobbin thread's almost empty. Got you. We can do that. Let's refill another bobbin thread. That's odd, because it actually looks like you finished the embroidery, but that's okay. We'll still refill your bobbin thread. Doesn't it kind of look like it's finished? You're all good. Hey, maybe I'll just have it finish. I don't know, because it kind of looks like it has. Nah, it's fine. We'll just refill your bobbin thread. You know what? I'll stop complaining. You're all good. Ignore me, machine. Sorry. You've been so kind to tell me that my bobbin thread's about to empty. I should just listen to you. There we go. And that through there. And then, ooh! Ooh. There you go. No more spinning around. And, oh yeah. There we go. Get all that on there. Refill another bobbin thread. Heck yeah. I've been doing that with the sewing machine with this particular colour because I've already got it set up and it means I don't have to rethread the embroidery machine every time. So if I do it on the sewing machine, it's just a bit easier for me. There we go. Plus, it's not like I'm using the sewing machine for anything else right now. Gives it something to actually run for. There we go. And keep going down there. And down there. And then, oh, that is, I think, about done. That's okay. Very nice. Thank you very much, sewing machine. I'm gonna turn off again. Rethread the bobbin. Ooh. There you go. Pull that up. And that's ready to go again. Although I think it's going to be finished in like 2 seconds. Yeah, it really doesn't look like it has a lot to do, but that's okay. We'll leave it be. We'll leave it be. You do what you want, embroidery machine. I believe in you. So you done? Oh damn it, embroidery machine. You could have used the rest of the bobbin thread for just that much, but that's okay. I still appreciate you telling me. Oh dear. Right, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get this bit done because it's very close to being beaded, and I just want to get it all beaded up. Why not? Why not? Since you kept me waiting, I'll keep you waiting now. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Ooh. Push that down there. This is where the thread goes over the top, so it is quite thick here. I might just go the whole way up and try and do it all in one line of like 5, because I don't want to stitch through that many times. And there we go. And just go the whole way down, I think. That's good. There you go. Nice. We can tie that off now. And then we can get the embroidery machine set up for the last piece. Heck yeah. And then we'll have our first little set of 3. There we go. Very nice. Slowly getting these little panels done. Oh dear, right. And meanwhile, while we were doing that, our embroidery machine was doing this. So those were the really big scale pieces I was talking about. But we now need it to be doing the next piece, which will be this. Okay. And where have we got it? We have got it kind of far along, but that's okay. It's this one. Set, rotate. There we go. Edit and embroidery. There you go. I want us to start there. That's all we needed to know. And then we can start getting this ready for that. I do need to start it in the gold again. The gold is only 1 minute, so there's not really any point in me starting beading this time until it gets to the bronze again. That's okay. Some of them will be like that. Let's pop that out. And change the bobbin thread. And put the new gold bobbin thread in, nice and full. And change the top thread too. We're getting close to the end of the bronze of this one. I'm gonna have to open a new bronze again. That's okay. We'll do that if we need to. And the gold. I will say we are whittling away at the gold one as well though. These ones take a lot longer to go through because we don't have as much of them on the designs. But we're getting there. We're getting through it. There you go. Get that through there. And then thread that through the needle, please. Thank you. Very nice. Yep. And get that through there and up. There you go. Nice. Okay. That's all threaded. Let's do our adjusting. This one starts at this side. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. That's okay, that's okay. We knew this last one was gonna be a bit of a tough one. So it needs to be level. Put it down. Where's the... there it is. See, I don't think that's quite right. But I don't think I'm far off either. No, I'm like, need to go this way more. We'll get there, we'll get there. Thanks, I don't think I can just pull it up, can I? No. That's okay, that's okay. Oh yeah. Oh, see, that's, again, close, but not quite. Oh. That's pretty good. Do we go with that? It overlaps. I don't know though, I don't know. I think it's good, but we might go for it. We might give it a go. See how it goes across. It's not bad. It does overlap. Overlaps a little bit more than I would have gone for normally, but I don't think it's bad. Not at all. I'd rather overlap than not, so I'm just like, well, Maybe that's what we go for. Okay. Give this a good tighten. Make sure all of the corners are in, and then start to pull this through. Nice and tight everywhere. I think that looks pretty good. You want to give that a go? Is that going to go right across? Yeah, that is. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. It's close, and so I'll take that. Yeah, you know what? Take what we can get. Oh, yeah, I know what's happened. Don't worry about that. It's telling me to rethread the upper thread, but it's okay. What's happened is this. It happens sometimes, and it's fine. I'll just hold it while I... Oh! Okay. That did happen, but it also pulled it out. That's my bad. So what happened was it got caught around the piece at the top. It's a bit of a pain when that happens, but like, you can manage it. There you go. Oh yeah, come on. Fortunately, right now, all it's doing is going around and like plotting a basic outline. It's not the end of the world. To prevent this, I could just take the end off. I might do that. It's getting near the... If it gets near the end of the roll, I sometimes do that, but it's not really that close to the end of the roll. I'd be more likely to do that on the bronze, to be honest. If it's happening a lot. Ah, well. Go on then. It should be fine. It should be fine. Go on then. Do your thing. This one's gonna be really quick, which is why I'm not bothering with it too much. Andrew, welcome on in. I didn't realize that my volume to allow my joy to so machine sound like a jackhammer. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. It is quite loud, to be fair. My bad, my bad. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're just having some stuff done on the embroidery machine. Once we get to the next step, and we've redone the machine, rethreaded it, I'll leave it and we'll go back to doing our hand beading. I know this step only takes 1 minute because it says it on there, so I'm like, well, there's no point in me starting something and then having to change 1 minute later, so I'll let it do this thing that takes 1 minute, and then we'll go back to it, you know. You might as well let it go, do its thing. Oh dear. No, I'm pretty happy with how all the lineups have done on this particular one. They've all been very straight, so we should get like really good angles and stuff like that. They have overlapped a little bit, so it'll be a little bit shorter, but otherwise it's been pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, and I've been pretty pleased. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Why is that popping up? I don't want that. Alright, I'm streaming right now. I'm streaming right now. Stop that. Now is not the time. Okay, let's change the threads. See, it was just that tiny strip of gold I needed. Really small, really small. But we wanted it, so there it is, there it is. And then we'll change the bobbin and let it do the rest of this. Oh. There we go. No, I thought my volume was so loud. Oh dear. I've had that happen a few times. If I've gone into people's streams, they've been like, hi! And I'm like, ah! Oh god. My volume. It's way too loud. Oh yeah! I always forget. Oh, the Slime Rancher ending has lyrics. I always forget. So I'm listening to Slime Rancher OST right now. It's so nice. I love the Slime Rancher OST, it's so good. Honestly, fantastic. And so is Slime Rancher. There we go. Get that all done. Okay. There you go. And now we get some nice sewing machine beats in the background. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, there's like a bit in here that needs to be trimmed. There you go. It wasn't cutting its original thread. It needed to be cut because it was way too long. There we go. Take that off. Oh, so good. Right, let's start beading the inside of this one and this one. They're nice and simple. They're not too complicated because they're just squares. A nice square. I think that's going to be the end of the Slime Rancher OST. Let's go to the next OST then. Heck. Wheel. And then... Wheel. Also, I'm really sorry, I'm going to be a bother in a second because I actually want to have another look at the embroidery plans because I'm just curious as to whether or not this would be the last large one then. It might not be, but I wonder if it is. I've never... I like Linkin Park, I do, but every time I finish an OST, it's like, hey, do you want to listen to the entirety of Hybrid Theory by Linkin Park? No, not right now. Not straight after listening to the Slime Rancher OST. Actually, I'm good. Like, without fail, half the time I'd say I'd put it like a solid 50% of the time. I get recommended Hybrid Theory, the entire album on YouTube, after listening to like a full OST of something. I don't know why. Because truthfully, like most of my YouTube recommendations now are like OSTs. Like they just are because of like what I listen to during streams and stuff. Every now and again something else will slip in, but most of the time they're all OSTs. Except for that one that just pops up again and again. And I am just getting to the point where it's like, maybe I should listen to it. It's been a while. And that way it will stop getting recommended to me constantly. I wonder if a lot of people maybe listen to Hybrid Theory after Slime Rancher. You know, they're like, well, I've had the chill vibes of Slime Rancher, now I'm ready for Hybrid Theory. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, you okay? You're fine, okay. It's not like I particularly dislike it, it just feels like a really weird jump. The vibe jump is strong. Oh. There we go. And... Come on. Oh, is that a knot? We got a knot? Is it one I get rid of? Please. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, wait. Did I get rid of it? No, it's still there. It just got smaller. Get rid of it. There you go. So if it gets smaller, I can get rid of it. space to like sew one in here as well. I might do that. Looks a bit messy otherwise, I think. Yeah, I'll just put the one in there. Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, oh! God damn, this big wave. Catching my thread every time. There we go. We got it. There we go. It's doing a really good job. And honestly, that is lined up pretty well. I mean, the up and down was fine. It was just overlapping a little bit more than I normally would. So, yeah, it's done good. It's done good. This one's a 12-minute embroidery. So the first one really was quite long. The first one was way longer than anything else we've done, I think. Like that, half an hour for one piece, that's quite a bit. Alpha, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear. Yeah, half an hour for one piece. Dang. I'll have to do that again in a second. It is mainly the gold, and it is good to get some of that done. It's just a big old block of gold. I'll probably do some decoration inside of it, to be fair, because I like to do that. I like to do decoration inside of the big gold blocks. But yeah, just dang, it's big. There we go. Whoop. And get that up there. And then also, can you see how like before you couldn't really see there was a line down there, but now we've got stuff there. The lines are more distinct lines, like traditional armor, traditional cosplay armor at least. Maybe not traditional armor. Because it kind of, I guess, is trying to imitate a beveled edge. Even though there's like no way I could really do a very easy beveled edge without having something inside of it. It's like trying to imitate the look of a beveled edge. That's what I'm trying to do. But using all techniques for sewing. Oh. It took me forever to remember what the word was for beveled. I was just calling it like a detail edge for ages. Create! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We have another piece going on in the embroidery machine, and I'm beading, getting bits done. Once this bit is done, oh yeah, I was gonna have another look at the embroidery map. I did want to have another little look at it. Once this part is done, and then we've got this part of the machine done, we'll have 4 pieces in a row, and I think those are the 4 largest pieces, but that's what I wanted to have a look at. Looks interesting. It is. It's gonna do a work and lurk. Heck yeah! Thank you so much for the lurk. It is an interesting one. It's a bit different. Yeah. So I think because then we'll have the orange technically, although the orange was very small, but mainly it'd be the light green, the red, the dark green, and the light blue, all in a line at the bottom. So I still think I'd kind of want the purple, which I know I've got the purple one programmed into it. I don't have the yellow. If I could get the yellow one into the machine soon, then we'd have the full bottom half, like all of the underbust would be done. I guess technically other than this piece, which falls into the underbust kind of, it's on and under. Other than the orange, we'd have the majority of the underbust done. That might be kind of a goal if I can get the yellow done. We also have these pieces here, but I've got this big square, not square, this triangle piece here done. So that one is this piece, which just goes here. Yeah, so that one's done, but I still need the other 2. But I've got one of them. I guess this one here might be quite large. Sort of like greeny one at the bottom. be difficult without seeing the piece. Other than that, though, I think that is most of the large pieces. I know this one's large. Technically, these are large, but they're really simple. They're not like these ones where you're constantly changing the thread, so it's a little bit of a different, what do you call it? Different problem solving. So yeah. Okay, that puts us in a good position then. A better position than I thought it was then. Is it almost lunchtime? Heck yeah! Get that lunch. Yesterday I was so hungry. I don't know what happened. I was like starvingly hungry when I left. I was just like, ah! The hunger, it hath hit. I must go. Oh. Oh dear. This time I have some biscuits and stuff on my side in case that happens again. But hopefully not. And put that in there. Oh. Go. Go. Oh. I'm moving the sequence a little bit, but that's okay. Let's shift them back. Once I get some beads around them, they won't move as much. They'll stay nice and still. That's nearly done. See it? Looks pretty close to being done. You guys can start to see it too, I think. It's pretty close. Poking his head out a bit. Ooh. There we go. And up to the top. Thank you. Very nice. Okay, 2 seconds and I'll grab that out. Oh yeah. There we go. Another slightly larger piece. A big yellow block at the end. Took a lot of the time there. But most of it's a bit emptier. Yeah, that'll be cute. That'll be cute. How many hours are you into this project? The easiest way that I've been doing this is I go onto the VOD channel, and then in the VOD channel, or the stream archive I should probably call it, there's a playlist and called Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. And in there, it's got all of the streams from this cosplay so far. And then I would say double that, because I do about the same amount of work off stream as on stream at the moment. So if we average my stream time to about 4 hours, I know there is some longer and some shorter, but if we average it to about 4 hours and there are 48 streams, 2 seconds. Calculator. So 4 times 48, and then times that by 2. Probably about 384 hours into this costume so far. If I had to make a rough estimate, that would probably be about the amount of time I'd spent on the costume. If I had to guess. That's how I'm calculating it. Because, yeah, it's difficult to say exactly how much time, but because I live stream a lot of the content, it makes it a bit easier to work it out. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a lot of hours. It's a lot of hours. I mean, this is not a quick project by any means. This is one that takes a really long time, and we're using methods that are very slow. Like when you make your own petticoat, that takes a long time. All the beading, all of the sequining, that's really slow work. And not only that, I digitized everything, and I've digitized so many pieces, and like I did a lot of that off stream this time because I had to redigitize a lot of stuff. So yeah, when you look at all of that work too, it's a really large amount of work. But that's what I mean for, like, for instance, today I'll probably do, like, for instance, if I did a 4-hour stream today, I think I'll probably go a little longer than that today. But say if I did a 4-hour stream, I already know that I'm going to be making a tail later off stream. So, and that's most of my days. That's most of my days. Yeah, that's good. Oh heck! Oh heck! Is that a heck and Tom? Wow, 8 months. Do I get a new outfit for the stream? I think you do it 9 months. I think at 9 months, I think you get a bean baby next to your name. I could be wrong though. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the heckin' 8 months. That's very kind of you. Jesus Christ, Tom, that's a long time. I hope things are going well for you. We're just talking about the hours that went into this cosplay so far. Yeah, the time it takes to make a cosplay like this is pretty labor intensive, but as long as you enjoy the work that you do, it's not so bad. I've picked things that I like to do. Yes. Points. We don't have points, I don't think, on this channel. You don't really get anything for being here. So view at your own risk, unfortunately. I'm sorry. There's no real points or anything like that. Being here is just hi. You could just watch me make a very, very long-winded cosplay if you fancy. It takes a long time, but I'm enjoying it. Sorry, I really should load up the next piece. I was just finishing off that square because I wanted to finish the square. Then we need to do another square and then a more detailed piece and then a little triangle at the top. Heck yeah. I'm alright, a bit under the weather. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. Heck. Like, look after yourself, you know. When you're sick, you gotta give yourself that looking after. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the other side actually, because I'll end up cutting it out. But for now, let's grab this so we can start the next one. Just zoom straight back onto the next one. So the next one should be the opposite. Put that in there. So I'm putting it in this corner on purpose. And that's because I know the next piece will shift it down a little bit. So I don't want it to shift it down too much. So if I put it in the upper corner, then it will be better for me as we move it down. Oh, probably don't need that much. There you go. Oh. There we go. Nice. Oh dear. Hi, comp. Yeah, that's the competition we're making the cosplay for. If you're curious. Also, if we have any fellow cosplayers in chat. I mean, I will say you don't have a lot of time since the UK one is in May. But if we have any UK cosplayers who maybe have a cosplay they've already started for the year and is looking for a competition to enter it into, there's a really big competition happening at MCM London. Maybe that could be your cosplay competition. Or maybe not this year, but maybe another year. It's a really fun one. There's a lot of really nice people that go. Yeah, it's a pretty heckin' good time. Would recommend. But it's a big one. There we go. If you're looking to really challenge yourself, I'd enter that competition. It's challenging, but it's good. So I actually need not that one. This one. And rotate that way. Edit end embroidery. Let's go. Oh, nice. Didn't know. Yeah, well, we only just recently got the command. It wasn't my suggestion. It was somebody else's. Someone in chats. But it was a really good suggestion. So we've added it in as a command so people know what competition it is we're aiming to enter. Because, yeah, you know, there is a goal for this cosplay. That's the goal. Oh. But, fingers crossed, hey? Fingers crossed. I mean, I will say it's difficult sometimes to even get into this cosplay competition, so... I mean, there are definitely cosplayers that get in without too much concern because they're very good. But for me, I would be happy to just get in. Because it is one where they screen you before you get into the costume competition. So it's not one anyone enters. You have to enter well beforehand. They'll have like an opening date and a closing date for entering. And then they screen the entries beforehand and pick who gets to enter that year. So yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I think we'll be okay because I know there's normally more armor builds than there are fabric builds. And so I'm hoping because we have a fabric build that we'll probably be all right. Like they'll let us in. There you go. Let it do its first couple things before I relax back into my bleeding. There we go. And then it should have 15 minutes in a row. There we go, that's cooled off. We are finishing parts of it though. We finished the shoes, we finished the, we've basically finished shoes, legs, underskirts. So we're finishing it from the bottom up at the moment. But we are finishing parts. It's not like at the moment we have no parts finished. Parts are getting finished. It's just, you know, it's a slow process with a costume like this. But parts are getting finished. We're making our way through things. The next part I'd really like to get finished is the bodice or the tail. Probably the bodice because the tail is going to take quite a bit of scale making. And when we start making scales, we'll be making them for the skirt as well. So I expect the next bit we'll finish will probably be the bodice. And then maybe then move on to the skirt and the tail at the same time. But yeah, we're getting there. We are getting things finished. I think all the little victories almost don't prepare me for the big victories at this point. Because whenever we finish a big thing, I'm just kind of like, we finished something? Oh my god. But like, of course we're finishing things. We're spending over 300 hours on this costume so far. Of course things are getting finished. But yeah. And the more that I see, the more that we make, the more that I fall in love with this costume as well, which is a good sign. Sometimes with art, the more that you work into it, the more you dislike it. And I guess that's always a concern with the costume that I make too, especially the big costumes, that over time you tend to dislike the costume or like you find a lot of faults in it and stuff like that. And I probably will always find faults in this costume and things I wish I'd done differently. But I actually think in this case, the more that I've made it, the more that I love it. The more that I see it taking shape, the more I'm like, that's exactly my vision for this costume. So far, this one has been a very positive experience. It's, I mean, to an extent, I think that has come from just experience and, you know, having made quite a few cosplays before and knowing the things that I like to do in cosplay and, like, what I enjoy. But, also, I got lucky in that there was a Final Fantasy character that was absolutely covered in gold. Because, man, I love gold. And Final Fantasy is something that I love. I think the main thing that I'm concerned about at the moment is my performance and what I'm going to do for my performance, and if I can do what I would like to do for my performance, which I'm not telling chat right now. But there is something I would like to do as a performance. I just don't know if it's going to be possible. I'm also a little bit worried about the headpiece, because the headpiece, if I get a picture of Mateus up, it's quite intense. I mean, I'm not too worried about it overall. Like, I've made similar things before. I'll probably end up, you know, making like a basic head cap, but I'll need it to go into a neck piece. Oh wait, I'm using not my pointer, I'm using my pointer. My bad. So I need it to go into a neck piece, which I am not so confident in making. I think, because I would prefer to have it zip at the front, but I don't think that it zips at the front. If I had to guess, it's gonna zip at the back, which is not my favorite. that's not like how I would like to wear it, but also I think that's gonna just be a lot more hidden and subtle and like small at the front. And then I can easily do the big poofs on the side and like the hair, like that stuff I'm not so concerned about. Like those are within the wheelhouse of things I've done before, and there are like a few ways I could do them, and so again, like it doesn't really concern me too much. I guess what concerns me is having something so tight on my head. I don't really like wearing things like that, but we'll find a way to make this comfortable for me. Yeah, I really don't like things coming under my chin either, but this very clearly does, like, it comes around the neck and under the chin. I don't like things being tight around my neck at all. Like, it's one of the things in cosplay which I'm just, like, not really about at all. I don't like it. I find it very uncomfortable, and I don't find the feeling to go away very quickly. It's like when we were talking about motorbikes. I was like, yeah, the one thing about motorbike helmets is you feel it under your head. At least for me, I feel it under my head the entire time. And I'm like, I really don't like it. I really don't like that feeling. Maybe it looks like a balance for the headpiece. Yeah, so I think, I'd be honest, I think it is just to like mimic a more traditional piece of like armor. You know, this is an armor build. If you look at the description, if you go into ! Cosplay, there is a full description of the character, and it is a very blatant armor build. Like, there's no subtlety there. Oh, heck! Is that a heckin' bee? A heckin' bee in this stream? Some boom, and thought, and Rambo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And insect, and bee. Minute, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Minute. Oh dear, right. Oh, no space. There we go. How was your stream? Will you do it? Yeah, Apex. Heck yes. If anyone hasn't met B before, B is the best Apex player in the world. Pretty sure they've got several world championships at this point. So if you're looking for someone to like learn Apex from, to like chill out in their stream and maybe like pick up a little bit of Apex and some chill vibes, maybe check out B in the world easily. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh dear, how's everyone doing? Welcome on in. As you can see, we are multitasking the crafts. Also, Insect, thank you so much for the follow. Heck yeah. Sweaty. Oh, is it scrims tomorrow night? Heck yeah. I loved watching B do scrims last night. I think the best bit was people redeeming stuff in chat and then watching it come onto screen 2 minutes later. I was dying. Like, watching Shifty do the "you've been bamboozled" and then being like, a time bomb has been activated on B's channel. Oh dear, it was fantastic. Oh, I was dying. It's the best of the best, scrapping it out for the title. Heck, it got a raid one. Not Insect, thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day, Sweet Bean. Oh my god, that killed me. It was so loud. It was so funny because we were all just sat in chat like, I see. And now we wait to see when that plays. Because obviously, like, for us, we also didn't know when it was going to play. And so we were just like, I see someone has done a sound alert. That could go at any time. Oh, it was fantastic. It was so funny. Oh god, I was like, I think, because I wasn't streaming that day, I don't think I was very well, and I was just sat like wrapped in my blanket like watching you last time. Oh, that's good though. If it's tomorrow night, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so that means I can actually pop along and watch. I do have to nip out midday, but other than that, I should be able to nip in. Oh dear. B, I've got to Snowdland. Bless you. Well, thank you. How's it going? Oh dear. Hey, there we go. Lovely to see you, however brief. Nah. I'll be happy to pop in. I don't know if I'm brave enough to do a sound alert message because, you know, I don't want to actually deafen you, but like, I like popping in. Oh dear. I'm calling dibs on raid pick tomorrow so we can see dash ducks. Ooh, dash ducks. Who be dash ducks? Who are they? Who are they? Oh, there we go. It's a ducks channel, you'll love it. Oh my god, yes. Is that what? Is it just ducks? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Where you feed, you can feed. Yes. Oh my god. You just go in and feed the ducks. Oh my god. There's an otter channel that I really like where you can just watch otters splash around. It's good stuff. Sometimes that's all you need. I was gonna suggest it tonight, but it's clearly too late. Oh, I'm so sorry. You've ended up with like just a trashy crafter. My bad. Like, we're just here feeding my addiction day after day. It's terrible. Oh yeah, Nat, Greedy, please do get some food. Look after yourself. No, I like Rain here too. Oh, thank you. It is literally just me feeding my addiction day. You know, we found out earlier. You want to make a guess on how many hours we put in this cosplay so far? I'd be surprised if anyone could get it. Because I stream it, it is quite easy to keep track of like how many hours I put into this costume. Because I have it all in an archive, but don't look, that's cheating. So, oh dear. A professional crafter. Heck yeah. Oh dear, can we feed you? I mean, I've got biscuits to one side. I don't know if I need a biscuit yet, but I could definitely have one. Any cookies we can feed you? Yeah, I got gingerbread biscuits. They're like the Christmas edition ones. They don't go out of date for like another 6 months, but they're all 25p at the moment. So we've been stocking up because they're good. They're good and they're cheap. Oh dear, yeah, I put 380 hours and a few into this costume so far. 380. Jesus Christ. Where does the time go? Oh God. Right. Where's my biscuits? I normally leave them aside. I've nearly finished this packet, I think. Yeah, I have. Are you okay, Rambo? What's happened? Oh no! It's not sob. It's sog. You have to remember that George is moist. George is moist, and that's what the command is. Yeah. Not sog. Sog. There it is. Wait a minute. Ah, there we go. It's just being slow. It's like, come on now. 318, 380, 380. Yeah. Yeah, if no one here has checked out George. George is the moistest streamer on Twitch. Always wet. 10 out of 10, would recommend. Yeah, it's been a long costume. The thing is though, it's because all the techniques I'm using are like slower techniques. Like beading is slow, sequining is slow, digitizing is slow. You know, we made our own petticoat, that's slow. Everything we've done for this costume, it does take a little bit longer, but that's all right in the context of this is a competition cosplay. What's the command for George when trying to jump over something and doing it? I don't know. I don't remember what that is. I know what you're looking for. I don't actually know what that command is. Yeah, the torturing George command. I'm not sure. Poor George. Poor George isn't even here to be tortured. George doesn't need this. What would it be? I don't actually know what it would be. Because it's not part of the SOG command. Oh no, wait, no, there it is. It's in the SOG command. If there's a YouTube highlight there, in there. Would that be it? Oh dear. Although I think that's the one where I'm in it. I think that's the dramatic reenactment one. Oh dear. Dem did a very good job editing that. Ooh, are we nearly finished the yellow? Do we need to do a thread swap in a minute? A little thread swap? We can do that. We can do a little thread swap. Just give me 2 seconds to finish this bit of beading and then I'll be right with you, Embroidery Machine. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I was confused too because it didn't come up as like it didn't look like the link. But that's the one. There we go. Let us remove this, put in the next piece. So this is literally what it's done. It's like a really big gold square so far. But like, big gold square. It's necessary, we need that. Big gold square, very important. Sometimes that's what you need for your costume. You need big gold squares. There we go. Oh, that would have been a bad one. You don't want to drop these. I was thinking it'd be useful maybe to get like a proper bobbin holder like I have for my sewing machine, maybe for my embroidery machine. I don't use as many colours on my embroidery machine, but it means I wouldn't be dropping them all the time. Oh dear. I just don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea, because once I have it, I fill it up, is the thing. So if I have it, I'll fill it up. I'll get lazy and I'll just start filling them. So maybe just by having a few, I'll be less lazy. There we go. And... oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Thread that top one, please. Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Come on, please. Hey, there we go. We got it. We got it. Sometimes it is just not about threading. It's easier to thread the needle than it is to thread that bit at the top there sometimes. Like, see that? Needle goes straight through. That bit at the top, no. Absolutely refuses to thread. There we go. Get that through for the bobbin. Very nice. And then we'll set that up. And that's another 14 minutes. That'll be going for. There we go. Yep. Trim that nice and short. Looks good. Okay. Now we can keep going with this. Oh dear. great. It's very chill work, but I never have enough tea for it. Oh dear. And then there we go. And do a nice long one. Let's do 4 beads for this one since it's to the end. There you go. Very good. I do think I might need to get some more gold beads as well. This is the second packet that I've got in here right now, and we are nearly halfway through that. I'm also going to have to find out how many beads are in these packets, because I know someone's going to ask me when I'm being judged, like, how many beads have you sewn into this cosplay? I'm not going to be able to tell them because I have no idea how many beads are meant to be in these packets. And it's not like I'm counting one by one on the costume, absolutely not. These are tiny beads. Nope, absolutely not. There we go. I have not got time to be doing that. I wish I could like scan the costume and they would just tell me how many beads I'd sewn. That would be great. That would be an excellent invention. Could somebody invent that? Because trying to go and be like, yeah, I've sewn over 10,000 beads in would sound a little bit better than maybe the weight of beads I'd sewn into it. I will say this bodice is going to be heavy because all of these like panels, they get quite weighty once they've been fully beaded and sequined. Like the weight of them over doubles every time. It's quite intense how hefty these get. Especially the big ones. The small ones you don't notice it as badly on, but the big ones you notice it on. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's quite heavy. And kind of out of nowhere. Right, that square's all done. Ooh, whoa. So let's move on to the last pieces. Oh no, there's 2 pieces here. Got a little bit more. Got a little bit more to do. That's okay. I'm gonna do the same thing as we did on the other one down here, where we went around the whole thing in just plain gold. Kind of trying to mimic it a little bit. I think that'll look good. I think that'll look really good. It's a vibe, isn't it? This is the Bridge OST, and the Bridge OST is so chill. It's so good. I always forget that it exists, and then I come back to it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's good vibe music right there. Both the OST for Bridge 1 and 2 are like genuinely fantastic. They're so good. It's such good music. It goes really well with the whir of the sewing machine as well. Because like the Bridge music doesn't really have any beat. But this is all beat. There we go. And do you forget that I was here? Are you still here? Nah, you're still here. So good. Very nice. Right, let's do a little 2 at the end up here, and then oh yeah. 2, please. Thank you. And then we'll sew up this and work our way back down. Meanwhile, our machine chugs away. It's doing a really good job today, to be fair. I know a lot of you didn't see the first one that it did, but it's been doing a really good job. Generally, it's like, it's not fussing, it's not making a big, like, not asking to be threaded all the time. It's generally like really doing a very nice job at like all of the work it's been doing. Before, when we were using it, especially when we were starting to use it, every few minutes it'd be like, redo my upper thread. I know you just threaded it, but can you do it again? One more time. Redo the upper thread. Where it's kind of got past that phase now, and it just chugs away. Does a good old job. Without all the extra fuss. It's very appreciated as well, because I don't want to be, I don't really want to be rethreading the upper thread constantly. That's not what I'm looking for in my craft sessions. Duffers, just a quick question. I have a regular sewing machine, but I'm tempted to get an embroidery machine as well. But is there an embroidery machine that you can both embroidery and normal sewing? Do you know? So I can take the table off of this, and I can use it for sewing, but it's not as good as my sewing machine. So there are very few circumstances where I would ever do that to it. The only reason I would ever do that to my embroidery machine is if my sewing machine broke down. Yeah. So quite a few embroidery machines can break into that, so like you can take that feature and put it in there, but it would be a very basic sewing machine. Yes. So you have to bear that in mind. What you get is not a very good. Not good, but like not a sewing machine with very many features. Yes. So yeah, the only time I probably ever would do that would be if my sewing machine was broken down and I was desperate. The machine is going by itself? It is. It is going by itself. Not me sewing, not today. So what this is an embroidery machine. So what you do is, it's kind of similar to a 3D printer, Snowland. You set it up with stuff that you've digitized ahead of time. So we've already like got we've already digitized all of our designs like a while ago. And then you just change the thread color when you want it to do a different color, and it will embroider things for you. It's basically the 3D printer of the embroidery world. Yeah. Oh dear. Printer of the embroidery world. Wow, I know, right? The only things to think about is it very much is like a 3D printer. Like when you buy a 3D printer, you also need to get technology that you can make things for your 3D printer, unless you only want to purchase or get free ones online. So for instance, for me, I do all of my own digitizing because I make them for cosplays. Because of that, I needed to buy digitizing software. Digitizing software runs anywhere from about £100 to £900. So, you know, bear that in mind when you purchase your own embroidery machine. If you're going to want to digitize your own stuff, so basically make your own designs rather than just downloading ones from the internet. So if you're going to be making your own things, factor in the price of digitizing software. Yes. Again, it can be several £100. Went to a shirt making place semi-recently, and they had one of those massive commercial embroidery machines. They had like 8, yeah. Those ones, they're very, very expensive, but the benefit of those is they normally have like a really big hoop size, so they can do really, really big designs. Like I can only do a 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter design because of the size of my embroidery machine. That's because it's a lot cheaper. But the really big commercial ones, they can do huge designs on things. Like, yeah, massive embroideries. And that's really cool. Yeah. For stuff like that, if I needed like just the one, I would probably still commission it. But yeah. For something like the cosplay I'm making now, rather than commissioning like 100 armor pieces, I'll make them. Oh dear. I mean, as with basically buying any piece of equipment, it's like you factor in how much you're going to use it, and and what size you need and stuff like that when you're buying it, to make sure that you can get the most use out of it, right? Yeah, I love my embroidery machine. I think it's great. It's very helpful for cosplay, for the things that I do. It probably wouldn't be as useful if you're predominantly only doing foam armor, but for what I do, it's great. I love it. I think it's wonderful. Maybe one day I'll save up and I'll buy an embroidery machine with a bigger hoop. That would be the only thing. With such a small hoop, it does limit a little bit what you can do. But, you know, that's down the road. That's not for right now. Probably like this. Yeah. Nice. So I'm copying that same detail that I did earlier with the other beads and putting it in here. Heck yeah. I like to have those big beads every now and again. I will want to get some more thread though, because I'm running a little low on thread. I might just tie it off and then continue with a new one. So I'll get through the thread much quicker with the big beads. Go! Meanwhile, you're getting pretty close to finishing it, right? There we go. Very nice. I only want one more of these, so I can probably put the rest of these away. There you go. Cute. Yeah, it's subtle, but it's a nice little detail. I like it. I like it a lot. And it makes the use of all these beads I've got. Plus I think it helps match them into the, what do you call it, the legs a bit better. Yeah. Go. Get that in a little tie. Ooh. Ow. I don't know if I've been pricked at some point. Maybe. Whew. I think it's okay, but... Whew. I have to be careful. I don't want to bleed on this costume. Spent too long. Spent too long. And red would not go. Oh, did you finish? Nice, nice. All right. 2 seconds, because I've just put a bead on. You're gonna have to wait just a minute. There you go. Put that up to here. And let's get this next bit sorted out. So that's that first really big piece. There it is. And then the rest of it's a little bit simpler. Okay. God, it feels so quiet when the embroidery machine's not going. Wow. Wow, that's quiet. There we go. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. Oh, heck, Musical Madness. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Right, let's get this all set up so that it can continue on. Oh, a bit of a squeak. A bit of a squeak for me as well, excuse me. And get all this in here. The hoop's actually warm from being on the machine. Did I give it a bit of a break? We're gonna give it a bit of a break. I will continue with this one. We're gonna do just a little bit of hand sewing because the machine's a little bit warm and I wanted to give it just a little bit of a break. Did you designs for the embroidery machine on stream? I did, but I have had to redo quite a few of them. So we did do a lot of digitizing on stream if you want to see us digitizing, but a lot of them had to be redone. So the reason was when we were doing them, because of the fabric I was going through when I was doing my tests, it was tearing them apart because the lines were too thin. So I had to redo them with much thicker lines so that it wasn't destroying this fabric. And that's because this fabric's really delicate. Once I got it down with one of the designs, I could redo all of them. But I had to... I think I did 3 iterations on the first one. And yeah, once I had, I think, it down for the first piece in a way that it wasn't breaking apart the fabric, I could then mimic that style on all of the bodice pieces. So what ended up happening was we designed all the bodice pieces and then redesigned them all. And I didn't redesign them all 3 times, but I did redesign them all once. Because yeah, once I found that it was having some issues with those thinner lines, it was just like, right, so we just need to get a good balance between keeping all 3 colors as part of the design, but also not destroying the fabric. So yeah. But if you're interested in the digitizing, we did do that on stream. It is part, I think, of the stream archive. You know, I've been here for nearly 2 years. Oh my god, you've seen so many cosplays. Heck. Well, welcome on in. Again. Oh dear. I'm gonna check actually if they are part of the stream archive, because they should be. Technically they should be. It should be in the playlist for Mateus, but they would have been really early. What is cosplay? Designing embroidery applique. There it is. So it'd be the designing the embroidery applique, digitizing custom embroidery appliques, and then using digitizing software to make embroidery applique for cosplay. So yeah, there's a few streams there. I'm not gonna listen to myself because I don't think I can stand that, but just having a little look. Yes, the designs are gonna be a little different because back here I was using like really thin lines. But if you wanted to see the process of like how we did the digitizing, yeah, we have a whole stream of a few streams of it. I didn't digitize all of these on stream this time because honestly it takes like hours to do the digitizing, and yeah, it would have to do it all over again on stream would have been like, I don't want to bore anyone by doing it over and over and over again. Sorry, that was a really long-winded answer to like quite a simple question. How's your day going? It's going well, thank you, really well. I'm gonna do a little bit of yeah, just a little bit of standard embroidery while my machine cools down a bit, because I don't want it to overheat and do itself any damage. And we have been working it quite hard. Plus, the embroideries are still there. I can go back to it anytime. But yeah, you know what? We've got all of this hand stuff to do, so it's fine. We'll just do a bit of this while we're waiting for it to cool down. In fact, I'll move this so it's not shining on camera constantly. There you go. Oh dear. Nah, it's good. Sorry. I'm really bad for that in like... Somebody asks a simple question and I'm like, let me become a Wikipedia page for no good reason. I'm gonna make people scared of asking questions in this chat. I'm sorry. We did have quite a bit of issue with our software to start with, though, I know. So I think a couple of the initial streams might be quite short because basically when I bought the Embird software, I bought it with my regular email and regular... No, I didn't buy it with my regular email, but I did buy it being sent to my like address and like with my full name and stuff like that. So then on my software, when I opened it, and the top bar, it'd have my full name. No, it wasn't my full name, was it? No, that was the issue. The issue was it wasn't my full name because I was having some issues with my card. It wasn't paying for the software. So I used somebody else's and I just sent them the money. So I wasn't even going to dox myself. I would have doxed somebody else. And I was really nervous about that. So once we realised what was happening, I had to contact Embird and be like, hey, so this isn't because I'm trying to get the software for free or pass it on to anyone else. Like, I'm happy to send you the link to my streams and stuff like this. I just want to stream digitizing. And they very kindly helped me set it up so that the software was now not with somebody else's name at the top of it and then my email address and stuff like that. It was like, yeah, it was because of the license, it had all that stuff just on it. But then as a streamer, that's not stuff that you really want to have just on the top of your screen. And so I was like, I really kind of need that removed or changed. And so now it says Amelia Crafty Jellyfish and my business email, which is so much better because, you know, it still doesn't have to show all the time. But like if it did, for instance, show, I wouldn't have to worry, first of all, about doxing anyone else, which would have been awful. But like, you know, also like giving out my email address. Although I think it was my business email address from the very beginning, but anyway, it's set up better now. now it's set up in a way that that works with streaming. If you are a streamer and you're going to be getting Embird, just bear that in mind to set up the license so that it's got all of your streaming stuff on it and none of your real details. Yeah. Hello, how are you, Sleepy? I hope you're having a good day. I'm fine, thank you. I am thinking maybe to get a second cup of tea, but other than that, I'm pretty good. We're letting my embroidery machine cool down a little bit at the moment because it was getting a little bit warm. I don't want it overheating. Giving it a little break. There you go. I just woke up and I'm working a assignment. I forgot about, oh god. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well. I hope it's not too stressful or anything like that. Oh dear. Go. I don't remember quite what I did yesterday. I know I set my embroidery machine up a little bit, but then I had a migraine. Wasn't very long though, thankfully. Most of my migraines are quite long, but yesterday it wasn't. It was a quick one. I went to sleep probably at about 5 in the afternoon, and I woke up, and then I was around for a bit, and then I went back to sleep at like 11. I probably slept for like 12 hours yesterday, but I feel very awake now. Sometimes when you sleep for a long time, it can make you feel really gross, right? But I actually feel pretty good now that I've slept like full 12 hours. Oh dear. Oh, Ginny, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got lots of beading going on here. And normally there'd be like a lot of sewing machine noise going on in the background, but not right now. Not right now. That's alright. It means we can be a bit more chill. Although, to be fair, I find the noises of the sewing machine to be quite relaxing. But you never know, other people do not always. Oh dear, hold on, give me a sec. Gotta print some stuff. Heck yeah! Good luck with the printer. I hope it doesn't put up a fight today. Maybe your printer doesn't do that. Our printer does. Our printer can't decide whether it's awake or asleep. And sometimes it just doesn't want to print. Constant fights with the printer. Hi, Ginny. I hope you're having a good day. We're just here. Learning our beads. Oh dear. It's gonna look so cool when they're all stacked together. And with the tails coming out of them as well. That's gonna look so cool. So cool. I hope it does look like armor. That's the only thing I suppose, is that it might look just more like a really pretty dress and like not really like armor. But I think hopefully it looks like armor. It might also just look like a disco ball. It might also, because there's so much shine on it, just be like all the detail is unrecognizable because I am just a disco ball. Oh dear. There we go. And get that one in there. And all the way to there. How are you doing, by the way? Oh, you're still kind of warm, aren't you? Jesus. You must have got quite hot doing that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm making my embroidery machine so warm doing all of this. Oh, dear. My bad. My bad. You're doing a great job. It must have got really warm yesterday then. I can't say I noticed. I did take a bit of a break after stream because I was eating. I don't say I noticed that it got that hot yesterday. I probably will want a service after this cosplay is finished though, to be fair. Maybe after this cosplay is finished I take both of my machines into servicing. That can be I'll take my hands into servicing for my hands like falling apart because of all of the heckin' beading, and my machines can have a quick service too. I think they deserve it. They put in a lot of hard work. It's basically like a sewing machine spa, right? They do a good clean. They check for any problems that might be underlying. Make a little machine MOT. I'll do that. I'll do that. When this project is over, you can both go to the sewing machine spa, and I'll go to the hand spa, and we'll all get our individual problems sorted out from this cosplay. That'd be nice. Oh dear. Thing is, I take them earlier, but since it can take quite a while sometimes if they do need specific repairs or parts ordered in, I probably can't afford to do it right now. I need them around. But afterwards, they can take as long as they need. They need new parts, you got it. I don't think they will, because none of them are having actually any issues. But they probably do need a good clean. A deeper clean than I can give them. Okay. There we go. Right, that's that piece. Oh wait, did I? Ah! Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't have put a bead there. Shoot. Okay, what I'll do then is... I don't think I can pull it back through, unfortunately. But I'll try. It's really difficult to pull it through this because it has to get pulled through the embroidery. I don't know why I put a bead there. That was silly. Come on. No, that's not quite the same place, is it? Is that the same place? No, not quite. Oh, I got it! Hey! Okay. Ha ha ha! That doesn't go there. That needs to remain open. There you go. Honestly. Rookie mistake. Oh dear. Get that in there. And then let's bead up that last piece and then we can go the whole way around. Go. go. Oh, yep. That's better. See? All the sparkles. They're cute, right? Ah. I don't know, it just makes each single piece pop so much. Like, it does take a long time to sew the detail into each piece of armor. And I still think I'd get good marks for the costume even if I didn't do that. But there's just something about seeing, like, all of these pieces beaded that I think just looks so cool. So cool. Ah. Again, it probably helps that I love gold, so I'm obsessed with gold, and I just want to put gold on every cosplay. But even without that, I think it looks so cool. I need to get this little top piece done, and then it'll be going around the whole outside next. There we go. Oh. And take 3. Start going up. There we go. 1. And then up to here. And then there. There we go. Oh, and I got a bit far. That's okay. I'll fill in that one with a single bead. There we go. And then there we go. And then up to there. Oh yeah. I want 4 or 3. Probably 4. Put that in there. That all the way up to the end. Cute. So cute. It highlights each individual area so nicely. Again, I'm biased. First of all, because my cosplay, and also because it's gold. But it just looks so cool. There we go. And I'm gonna have to do this point nicely. Point's always a little bit more difficult with these beads because you can only get them so pointy because they have a thickness to them. You can't just get rid of that. That's there. So that's always a little bit more difficult. But oh. Yeah, let's not do that, shall we? And if I do like a 5 here and take it up to the end, maybe? I'm also going to need to get some new thread, which is a little annoying. I would have liked to have gone the whole way around it, but hey, that's all right. Let's go all the way to there. That's okay. That's okay. That looks so cool. Yeah, I think I'll take that, get some more thread, and then go back down the other side, and then we'll see how our machine's doing. It might be cold enough at this point that I feel okay with keeping going. Because I would like to get that other piece printed off, but not if my machine is struggling. Not if it needs a little break. I really don't want to work on this assignment. Someone save me! You got this, Sleepy. I know it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, but like, you got this. Make yourself like a really good cuppa. Set yourself up with some biscuits, maybe some cake on one side to help get you through it, give you some energy, because you got to feed the brain. And then you're gonna have to knuckle down, but I believe in you. sometimes we all need a little break. All right, tea does sound good right now, right? Have a good cup of tea next to you and maybe some, like, I always like to have, like, some biscuits next to me when I'm working, because I think even though you're physically not doing anything, like, the mental toll of doing something that you don't want to do, it's tiring. It's tiring. So having some biscuits or maybe, like, a little cake next to you or something like that makes it a little bit easier. Set yourself up right. There we go. And oh yeah. All the way back here. And then we'll start from probably a little further down about here. Oh, like tea in the morning because I have to pass the heck out because it's warm despite the caffeine, but I'm pretty sure I can manage to stay awake right now. I keep forgetting y'all have different definition of biscuits. Yeah, Rice biscuits are sweet. I'm not suggesting to have any savoury biscuits with your tea. A good cuppa and some biscuits sound lovely right now. Just trying to say the working day of the month. Oh, monthly cramps to spice it up. Yeah, you need to get yourself some biscuits and tea as well. I mean, anything that's like a little bit more like of a struggle to get through. Okay, set yourself up with some biscuits and some tea or something like that. Make it a little bit easier on yourself. Oh dear. I was like, I made biscuits with honey and cinnamon sugar, and I realized you meant cookies. I made cookies, I meant biscuits. Well, listen here. Now listen here, you. I meant biscuits. Oh dear. I know what I meant. Same difference. I come to realize unless you've been here live in the USA, you don't know what an American biscuit tastes like or what the consistence they are. Yeah, it's a little different over here, the biscuits. Yeah, we have a different biscuit. Biscuits are for tea. Whereas your biscuits are not for tea. I mean, well, I say that, they could be. Got some Walker's biscuits at home, so heck yeah! Nice. At the moment, our corner store, you know those really big boxes of biscuits you get at Christmas? Like the tins and like the cardboard ones as well, for £1. Like the variety packs for like £1. And like they don't go off until like July. So it's like, I can understand if they were going off like next week, but they don't go off until July. So they got all these massive boxes of like variety biscuits, and they're like nice. They're nice stuff, and yeah, pretty good. Is it kind of like a round croissant, depending? Not if you get flake or something. Not really like croissants have a different texture. I'd say more like a savoury scone. Oh yeah, scones. I have more Welsh cakes these days than scones. I guess because you can just buy them in the store and it's easy. Like, get myself some Welsh cakes. I put jam on them, which Shiny does not like, but you know, like jam on my Welsh cakes. There we go. And down here. It should finish off all the interior stuff. Although, yeah, it should do. These look like they've pulled a little bit, but I think they're okay. There you go. Nice. That's all the interior beading. Now we just need to do the exterior beading. Yeah, yeah. Shiny. I think it calls out the pillowy bed of delight. Delicious, delicious. And that here, when you sell the shortbread biscuits here, the rounded ones, the large rectangle. Oh, I do love shortbread though, to be fair, shortbread's proper good. Oh, I love shortbread. Oh, here's the thing, most people in the US make American biscuits savory. I love to make them as a dessert with butter and jam or honey. Ooh. Ooh. So they really would be like a scone then, right? Like a sweet biscuit would be like a scone. I mean, I like my scones, but I don't have them very often, I suppose. Pro tip, if you're after these pre-made croissants and there's weird canned things you can get at home, you can put them in Nutella, bake them up, and it's pretty amazing, but you have to eat them. Whoa. I have not seen them in a can. I don't know if that's just not really a thing here, but I know what you mean. I've seen them in other people's videos, like biscuits in a can and like croissants in a can and like pastry in a cans, but like I don't see that here. That's not like a thing. You can get like rolls of puff pastry so you can make your own easily, but like that's probably the closest I've seen to like biscuits in a can. You get like box cake. You have that. Croissants in a can are a huge thing in America. Yeah, so I kind of gathered because like I've seen a fair few other people with them, but it's like not really a thing here. Funky, they're so good. You can put cookie butter or Nutella in them one day, just gonna add jam in them, even if you don't buy them very often. Yeah, it's just not really, I don't know, it's just not really something I see here. Maybe one day they'll come across in the, like we have like a food section in some supermarkets where it's like American food. Maybe one day I'll see it in that. Cause that's where I had like Pop-Tarts was from the American food section. Because Pop-Tarts is not really a thing over here. But like I wanted to try them because again, like I see a lot of people from America, like they eat Pop-Tarts and I wanted to try it. I wasn't like it very much. But like I got you know, it's whatever. But like you want to try it, right? Because you see other people eat it, so you want to try it yourself. I like food a lot. I'm a big foodie. So I'm always curious about what other people are eating. Like, what are you eating? I want to eat that too. Just dough rolled up in a pressurized cardboard tube that you pop open. Yeah. I've seen people make stuff with them before. Honestly, I really wish more markets had an international section that wasn't just boxed Mexican rice and soy sauce. Like, I want to try Jaffas. Yeah, I really wish, even for over here as well, like, I want the international section to be bigger because... And I want it to be more varied because I watch a lot of food videos from around the world and there is just nothing from like what I want to try, I suppose. From like, they'll be like, yeah, this is really popular here. And I'm like, yeah, but we don't see that. Like when you say like that's popular there, it's like, we don't see any of this over here. It'd be nice to see like a little bit more, but I'm sure there are reasons that doesn't happen. Like I don't work in it, you know. I don't work in buying for supermarkets, so I don't know what the reasons are, but it'd be cool. Jaffa cakes are good. I do like Jaffa cakes. They're good, they're cheap, they're nice. Yeah. Terry's chocolate orange as well. If you like Jaffas, you'll probably like Terry's chocolate orange. And that's like a Christmassy one. But I was talking about this before Christmas because it's like that's the one you have to smack against your wall to eat. It's like it's kind of unique. And it's literally in the advertisement. Yeah. Like smack it. I'd recommend that one to people that like chocolate and orange because it's a really good one. Terry's is a good. Lucky that my own town is large enough we have an international market that imports a bunch of stuff, but it's mostly Asian food. Well, to be fair, like that's a lot of what I want to try more of. Like I'm curious about American food, but like I am a lot more curious about Asian food. Because it's so different to what we have as like standard here, I suppose. Luckily though, we are getting more Asian supermarkets and stuff like that. Not so much in like small towns, like where I live, so I'd have to travel to see one. But like there are more, so like buying stuff like that is a little bit easier than it used to be. Yeah. Reminds me of Dairy Queen for some reason. Cherry chocolate orange reminds me of Dairy Queen? I don't know because I've not been to a Dairy Queen, but I would recommend Terry's chocolate orange to most people, unless you are like allergic to dairy or like chocolate or orange or something like that. It's really good. It is just a very good chocolate orange, but you have to smack it to open it. The ice cream fast food place where they sell. Yeah. I know about. I know what it is. I wonder if this is just like. It's one of those things where it's like I know what things are a lot of the time in America. I've just never been. Because America has a lot of influencers, right? Who show that kind of thing. So it's kind of just a bit more common knowledge. I don't know how to explain it. That's kind of why it's so surprising that we have so little from America. But yeah, guess that's what it is. But like a lot of stuff in America, I guess they have like a. I don't know how to explain it, but like you just kind of know. Oh dear, Cyber, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. If I know how to do international shipping, I would send you a bunch of Asian food. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Like, yeah. I know what I want to try, but I can't remember what the name of it is. It's the rice cakes. The spicy, like, rice cake thingy. I want to try that so badly, but I'm a bit nervous to make it myself for the first time because I don't know what it's meant to taste like. So I want to go somewhere and eat it first, but there's nowhere near me that sells. I think it's Korean food. So I have to travel for that. But I want to try that so badly. Is it tteokbokki or something like that? Yeah, that's what I want to try at the moment. That's like number one on my list of things I want to try. Because it seems like kind of like not an uncommon food, but there's just like no access for me to try it here. And yeah, I'd really like to try that one. It looks really nice. And everyone seems to really enjoy it, and I want to try it so badly. Ah, dear. This guy wants your goodies, assuming you have a PO box. I don't have a PO box. It's one of those things where it's like, I've considered it, and it's kind of not really a very easy one because I don't live anywhere near where the PO boxes are, and I don't have a car, so I wouldn't very easily be able to get a PO box right now. But it's not something that I wouldn't necessarily get in the future. Just where we live at the moment, it would be kind of very difficult to go access it. Yeah, so I'd feel a bit bad because I'd have to leave things for quite a while, and then I don't want to be like that person who's just leaving things in their PO box for ages. Yeah. I know you're talking about, they look like tiny white sausages. Yeah, they look like tiny white sausages. But they look so good, and they're like chewy and spicy, and it's like, oh, that sounds so good. It sounds so good. I want to try that so badly. You slept a lot? I also slept a lot, Cyber. I hope you're doing okay. Have you ever had mochi? Yes, I have. So they sell that at, well, they sell like boxes of like the seasonal ones at like Comic-Cons and stuff like that, but they also sell them at like Japanese restaurants and stuff. So I have managed to try that a few times. Yes. Mooncakes I've not had, but I've seen. I think you can get those, but you have to be somewhere where there are more restaurants. Unfortunately, I am not in one of those places, but I've seen them before. Sorry, right now I'm just making it so that the beads come to a point. I love looking at food. And new foods. And foods I want to try. I'm just like, I want to try this one, and this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. If I would like to try, is it biscuits and gravy? Obviously not like the UK biscuits, that would be a bit grim, but like your biscuits and gravy. I've heard that's meant to be good, but the gravy used is a bit different to our gravy, I think, as well. So I'd need different gravy. Because yeah, you have different gravy to us. So even if I got the biscuits, it would be a little difficult because we don't have the gravy. I can't say it's Japanese, they got some of the food and none of its culture. Oh, bless. But the food is heckin' good. Japanese curry, yes. I've had the curry. Had the curry quite a few times. It's primarily some food and it's super good. Biscuits and gravy slaps. I really want to try biscuits and gravy. I've heard very good things about it. I'm from the south. You can make gravies. Okay, so it's not a difficult one. Oh, that's not so bad then. If it's not a hard one to make, then I'm always nervous about things like this when it's like I've not tried it before, because you know when you don't know how something's meant to taste. It's like if it ends up tasting good, then I'm happy. But like, is it the good that it's meant to taste like? I always get a bit nervous that I've made it wrong or something's not right. But I don't know if you have access to pre-made biscuits. No, not pre-made ones. We have scones, but they're kind of sweet. Always make your own biscuits. It's just a pain in the ass from what I've heard and easy to heck up. Yeah, we've not got those biscuits here. Butter and flour, make a roux, black pepper, salt, and if for breakfast, sugar, cook until boiling and it will thicken as it comes to a boil. Oh, okay, so it's literally just like a roux. Oh, that's not too bad. We do that for mac and cheese. It's really good if you add ground breakfast sausage to the gravy, that is. Okay. Breakfast? What the hell's a breakfast sausage? Wait a second. Is that a specific type of sausage or is it just like any sausage? What's specifically a breakfast sausage? Versus like an afternoon sausage? Like, what is breakfast sausage? Wait, why do you guys have designated times for your sausage? Like, why not all the time sausage? Add milk, brings in the boil. Yeah. It's like what I do for mac and cheese. Yeah. Some sausage is sweet. Yeah, we have... Wait, you've sweet sausage? Oh. I don't know if that we have sweet sausage. Oh dear, I'm guessing a breakfast sausage is a sausage encased with cereal. Yeah, my thoughts were like maybe you rolled it in toast and deep fried it. I don't know. Breakfast sausage. Thing is, we have sausages for breakfast, like it's part of a full English, but it's just a normal butcher's sausage. So like, it's just sausage. Like, it's just a normal sausage. And you eat it early in the day, but you could eat that sausage late in the day too. And then it would be afternoon sausage. I don't know. Oh, like maple sausage? Oh God. That sounds good to be fair, but I've never seen a maple sausage. Specific type of sausage that's typically a little spicier than a regular sausage, and it's sweeter, and it comes in little patties. Oh, like McDonald's. McDonald's do patty sausage. Also, Kitty, welcome in, and Granny No Scope, welcome in. Welcome in, both of you. I hope you're having a good day. We're just talking about breakfast sausage, which I don't think is really a thing here in the UK, but I could be wrong. We have sausages for breakfast, but they're not like breakfast sausage. It's just sausage, you know? Oh dear. But yeah, McDonald's has sausage in it at breakfast, but they're not sweet. That's the only thing I'd say is like they have like the Egg McMuffin with sausage. But it's not sweet, it's just a sausage. It's still like a savory sausage when I think about it. It's not like, it doesn't get sweeter. But it is a patty. It's definitely a patty. So, yeah. You're looking for a patty sausage. There you go. Anytime breakfast sausage is really good dipped in maple syrup. Hence the maple syrup, so it comes extra pre-sweetened. I'm struggling with breakfast sausage. I'm sure it's really good. I wouldn't be surprised if it tasted good, because I'll be honest, I can't imagine sausage with maple sugar, it's like syrup in it, tasting bad. Because it'd just be like sweet and salty, right? I'm just struggling to wrap my head around it a bit. So McDonald's has the sausage patties. What do they serve them with? Do they have sausage biscuits? No. So it's like a burger bun, sausage, egg white, cheese, maybe? But the sausage isn't sweet. It's not sweet. It's just like, instead of a regular burger patty, it's a sausage patty. Yeah? I love to dip my sausage in bacon and maple syrup. I've heard bacon and maple. That I've heard. I've heard bacon maple is pretty good. But I've not had it. I've just heard it's good. Also, Puppy, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. It's so good. I can't explain to you how much it slaps. On a burger bun? What do you eat it on? Wait, what did you say? Sausage biscuit? Wait, so you have sausage on sausage biscuit? You eat them on biscuits? It's so hard to wrap your head around because I can only really think of a biscuit as a scone. Let me find a picture. You won't be able to post it in the chat, bear in mind. We have links turned off just before you time yourself out. Or not even time yourself out, you get yourself deleted. The links are turned off. I'm shook. Me too. Me too. That makes two of us. We're both shook today. Oh, you're going to post it in the Discord. Oh, you're all good then. Ignore me, ignore me. Oh, dear. Sausage patties on a burger bun blows my goddamn mind. And where else would they go? We got to get them in your mouth somehow. I normally put ketchup in mine, if I'm going to have it, because I think ketchup and sausage is a good combination. So I'll put ketchup on mine. Make it like a sausage bat, you know? In the US, they have them on English muffins. Oh, you know, actually, I think you can get it on a muffin. I don't know if all, because I think the Egg McMuffin probably comes in a muffin. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of them did come in muffins. They're not sweet, but they, and neither's the sausage, but I think you can get them on a muffin. You're harming me with these words. What, that you can get sausage on a muffin? Yeah, but an English muffin isn't a biscuit. Yeah, it's not a biscuit. It's definitely not a biscuit. It's a muffin. They're sourdough. Yeah, that sounds about right. I could, yeah, that sounds probably like that's what it is. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna go to America and there's gonna be all of these amazing food stores and I'm gonna be like, no, McDonald's. Take me to McDonald's. I've got to see their sausage on a muffin. And you're gonna come to the UK and you're gonna be like, no, ignore all the other food places. Take me to McDonald's. I've got to see what they're doing to their sausages. No, that you put ketchup on your sausage from McDonald's. It's good. It's good. I put ketchup and hash browns on mine. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, to be fair, you're right there. The hash browns. They took the hash browns out of one of the wraps from McDonald's. They had like a sausage hash brown wrap and it was my favorite, and then they stopped it. And so now I make it by hand. I just get like the the sausage and cheese wrap, and then I get a hash brown on the side and I make it because that one was good. And I put ketchup in it. That was a good wrap. I liked it. A good breakfast wrap, solid. Toad in the Hall also has a... Yeah, I think you said this before, Toad in the Hall had a different meaning. Where are you putting your toad? Because we had... That means sausage in Yorkshire pudding. That's a sausage in a Yorkshire pudding for us. Then again, it kind of makes sense, because I guess Yorkshire pudding might not be so big over there, but... Yeah. I do recall a friend of mine from northern UK being shocked when we had cheese on breakfast items. Yeah, cheese on breakfast items is normally like for McDonald's, but like outside of that, that's a step. I mean, it's not that cheese doesn't exist, but like, bear in mind we also have like a cheese board can be a dessert, so it's like cheese as a breakfast is like, I don't know, it's quite a lot. Damn it, I'm stuck in Adland, but there are pics in the Discord. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry for Adland. I don't really have a lot of control over it, to be honest. It just does whatever it wants. Not that you can probably hear me because you're stuck in Adland. Let me have a look. Don't switch, we're good. We're in the middle of a heckin' stream. Oh, yeah. See, it just looks so much like a scone to me. But it looks a bit more fluffy, to be fair. Yeah, to be fair, I can see what you mean with the layers. Like, those fluffy ones, they do look a bit fluffy, and then the scones are quite heavy. Yeah, there's biscuit, cheese, sausage, no ketchup. No ketchup in there. But, I mean, it looks good. It's true you guys have baked beans on toast for breakfast, or did I make that up? Baked beans on toast could also be for lunch. Like, I'd have beans on toast for lunch. Beans on toast is fantastic. That's good. You could have it for breakfast, but I'll be honest, I'm more likely to have that for lunch because it's quite heavy. But some people have it for breakfast. Yeah. I eat my beans later in the day. Oh dear. Have you ever had loaded hash browns? I've had loaded potato, but I don't know that I've had loaded hash browns. Normally they're just hash browns. They're just a good old hash brown. Delicious. Very nice. There we go. I like my beans and toast, but I never combine them. If you're looking for a good solid lunch, bake your beans, put yourself some toast, and then just toast beans. Yeah, you could put a fried egg on top of it as well. Like if you really want a bit more calories, toast, beans, fried egg. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But like, again, I'd have it for lunch personally because it is quite heavy. You could have it for breakfast. Oh, but yeah, that is good. It is good. Delicious. Beans on toast slaps any time of the day. Yeah, that's the thing. You could have it for dinner as well. I tend to have a bigger dinner, but like, for me, it's such a simple lunch. Like, you know, you're having a busy day, you need something quick for lunch, beans on toast. Oh dear. It's hash brown with sauteed onions, cheese, and bacon for breakfast, and it's typically a side for eggs or a sandwich. Oh, okay. That seems like a lot. Listen, I'm a bowl of porridge in the morning kind of gal. I love hash browns. I have hash browns, to be fair, though, as part of like a full English. So I do have them as when I'm having a big breakfast. So I guess I could see that. I could see that. Oh dear. I'm starving now. Calories is probably the last thing I need more of. Yeah, it's pretty like dense in calories and just dense in general, but it is good. It is good. It was like you guys. I'm a mess. It's alright, we're all a mess here. It's just a messy stream of people. Oh god. It's nice. It's nice. I like it. It's a chill time. Oh god. I do love beans. Beans are great. Baked beans are fantastic. They're so versatile. You could have them any time of the day. They're good. Maybe sausage for you is baked beans for us. We're just like baked beans all day, every day, all baked beans. Nah, to be fair, it is a bit more traditional, but like most people probably don't do that. But I have heard from a few people now, when you're traveling, when you've got a really big journey, a lot of people will indulge in a full English over here. Because it does be filling you up pretty damn good. If you haven't had a full English before, that's an experience I'd recommend. There's really good, over here at least, a lot of the time they have a really good vegetarian option as well, for people that obviously don't want to have the more meat-heavy one. I often go for the vegetarian version, even though I'm not a vegetarian, because a full English is very meat-heavy first thing in the morning, and like, I can't take that. But if you've never had a full English and you're inclined to give it a go, there are a lot of places over here that will do a really, really good full English. It's a big breakfast. But like if you've got a lot to do on your day, you've got like a lot of traveling, like that's when I'll have it. If I'm traveling, I'll like start my day with a full English. And oh, it's good. It's good. We have baked beans typically with grilled food like burgers or ribs. Yeah. When I've been to American food restaurants, that feels like that's like the combination. Whereas for us, it's just like a chill, easy meal. Baked beans in it. You can put it on a potato, you can put it with eggs, you can have it on toast. Simple, baked beans. Right, and you can have it with a full English, because a full English is typically like sausages, bacon, baked beans, hash browns maybe, could also be potato cakes. Might have black pudding if you're going really traditional, or haggis if you're up near Scotland. You get your eggs, you get your toast or fried bread, probably one or the other. I preferred fried bread, but like sometimes it's just toast. Mushrooms, tomato. It's a big meal, all in one go. Oh, fried bread? You're not sure what fried bread is? It's exactly what it sounds like. Take some bread, fry it. So it's like it's bread that's been fried. It's fried bread. It's really good. So sometimes you'll have toast with your full English, but sometimes you'll have fried bread, so it's like crispy. Yeah, it's whack. It's fantastic. Fried breads, it's really bad for you. No. So it's not like the dough, it's like a slice of bread that's been fried. Not like the dough. It's really good, and it's normally, I'd say, like you fry the bread in a sausage fat if you're doing it at home. Like, so you don't do it in like a deep fat fryer, you'll do it in like the saucepan. So like with the sausage fat, oh, it's really good. Really good. So it's just a slice of bread like fried in sausage fat most of the time, and it's like so it's like crispy, and it's got like that slight like sausagey taste. But like that's if you're doing it at home. If you're doing it there, they might do it in a slightly different one, but like that's how I would do it. Oh, so good. So here the thing, right? In my town we had the second biggest street festival in the US, second to Mardi Gras, and you could find a lot of good food there. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. That sounds banging. It is banging. Like, oh my god. That's why I'm always like, I hope they have fried bread rather than toast. Because like, don't get me wrong, toast is fine, but I can do toast at home really easily. Whereas I don't normally bother with fried bread. Fried bread's a bit of a pain in the arse. So like, I'm not gonna bother making fried bread at home. So when I'm out getting a full English, I always hope that they have fried bread, because then I can get it there. You know. I want to try this fried bread thing. Easy. Cook up some sausages, and then in the sausage fat, fry bread. Use plenty of oil. Oh my god. There you go. There you go. I got bacon fat cut up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, you'll probably find like some instructions on Google, to be fair, if you want like a proper walkthrough. But like, yeah. Get it nice and crispy, because it's basically a substitute for toast, bear in mind. So like, instead of toast, you have fried bread. It's very bad for you, but it's like, oh, good. Good. Like deep fried ice cream, cake balls, chicken and dumplings, donut burgers and meat sundae. Yeah, donut burgers was something that's kind of come over here. Like, I've seen it at a couple of places now. There's some smoke houses that will do you a donut burger. I've not had it, but because every time I go there, I'm like, I could get so many of these really amazing foods, or I could get the donut burger. And so I haven't had the donut burger yet, but it's been there. It's been years since I've seen it, and I'm like, I could get it. BRB, don't judge me. I'm not going to judge you for making fried bread. Are you kidding me? Meat sundae, which is mashed potatoes, shredded pork and cheese. That sounds good. I love mashed potato. Mashed potato is solid. Some people in my town will time their pregnancies around the festival so they can get literally everything they crave in one place. That's fair. That's fair. Mashed potato is good. Mashed potato is another thing that goes with anything. Beans and mashed potato. Baked beans, mashed potato. Good. That's a good meal. Like, I'd probably put one other thing with it, like maybe a fried egg, but fried bread is buttered toast living its best life. Your fried bread's really bad for you, but like, it's really good. Everything is very overpriced, but it's a huge fundraiser for every organization in town, basically. Yeah, you know what? It's, you know, it's tourism, isn't it? Like, that's how it is. BRB, get yourself some fried bread. I'm glad I can share a British delicacy with you. Fry a slice of bread. Delicious. Eat with meat. Baked beans as well. It'd go really good with your baked beans. And your sausages and your bacon. Oh, man. Normally I go out for it though, because I'm just lazy. And I don't like washing up full English. That's a pain in the ass. There's so much washing up. High school clubs, youth clubs, Boy Scout troops, even charity groups sometimes. A lot of schools have booths. Let me see if I can find a pic. Oh, heck yeah. That's cool. Like, our schools do stuff, but like, it's not open to the public generally. It's like within the school. Oh. Although I say that, our primary school did a few things that were open to the public. Just not our secondary school. We did like a maypole and stuff like that, and people could come watch. And we'd have like a tombola and like lots of cake stands. It's very traditional. Like our village was very small, so we had a lot of more traditional stuff that happened there comparatively to if you went to like a bigger city or town in the UK. Like, ours was very small, which is why we still had events like maypole running. But yeah, we sometimes have a hog roast. That's another thing. Again, not so good if you're a vegetarian in this particular case, because there's not normally an alternative. But if you're not a vegetarian and you get the opportunity to try hog roast, I'd recommend that. I would personally recommend hog roast. It's normally for like a festival or like a celebration of some sort that they'll do a hog roast, but it's good. It's just a whole pig roasted, and you know, they carve off the pig and then normally put it in like a buddy or something, and then you'll have like a hog roast buddy. Nice. It's like simple but like really good. Yeah. Oh, pig posted? Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, that looks stunning. It looks like a really nice time. And such a good view. Oh, heck yeah. That looks really good. I imagine there are a lot of really good food places there. Yes. There's a variety game section, but 90% of it's food. Yeah, I prefer places like that, to be honest. Like, food is why I go to places. I'm just like, let me try your food. I'm here for the food, thank you. Everything else is cool and all, but like, listen, I'm here for food. Feed. Like, I'm not really there for rides and such. I'm really just there for the food. Oh dear. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, actually, I just need to check to see if they're here. If they're not, then I can say. One of my mods is here. I'm not gonna say it then. Don't worry. I have to be careful because otherwise I was like, I can tell you what I've like. I got a plan for like my mods for next Christmas. That's a little bit food themed, but I can't really go into it if one of my mods is here. I have to be careful. I have to be careful because I don't want to spoil it. Otherwise, I'd tell you. Ah, dear. You have lemon... Oh, sorry. Lemon shake-ups? My voice just decided to go... Rah! You have lemon shake-ups? I don't think so. But bear in mind, I can't speak for all of Europe. I can only really talk about, like, England and Wales, which isn't even in Europe anymore. So I don't know about Europe, but in England and Wales, the answer is probably no. But Europe, maybe. Because, yeah, it's, yeah. Because we're not in Europe. Not anymore. It's basically lemonade on crack, except way more sour and sweet at the same time. Oh my god. Like an intense lemonade? Nice. Nice. I've had spicy lemonade. That was from like some Vietnamese places, and that's been so good. That's like my favorite lemonade now. Because it's just lemonade with a heck ton of ginger in it. So when you drink it, it's like kapow! And I'd wanted to try that for like the longest time, and I finally got an opportunity to, and I loved it. And I thought I was gonna love it, and I was waiting, and I was so glad I got to try that one. It's got lots of lemon and ginger and mint in it. So like when you drink it, it's like, oh! So it's like, it is lemonade, but it's like also just really sour, but like also really spicy because of the, but not like traditional spicy, I suppose, but like it's spicy because of the ginger. And the mint makes it feel even sour. It's so good. It's like taking one of those shots. You'll get the like health shots. It's like that, but it's lemonade, and it's so good. It's so good, and it's not too difficult to make as well. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Spicy lemonade. Yeah. Yeah. Sold at festivals or fairs. It's all those in a cup, and it's good. I mean, there's a lot of things that are sold at fairs and fates, though, right? They're just really, really bad for you. Oh. Oh. I think food is one of the main things that motivates me to go around the world a bit more and travel. I wanna try the foods like being in the places they're made. Yeah. There's a lot of foods like that where I just want to go and to try it while I'm there. Have I had funnel cake? Oh, funnel cake! I know what that one is. Have I had it? I might have had that one once or twice. I don't remember it a lot. It's one of those ones where I've definitely seen it around. Yeah, that one I've seen around. I wouldn't be surprised if I'd eaten it a couple of times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what I've not talked about on here for a while? That's probably gonna gross a few of you out, but it's really good. Is lardy cake. I don't know if anyone here has had lardy cakes. Lardy cakes are fantastic. But because they got lard in the name, I know people don't like that very much. But that's a good one. Lardy cakes are delicious. Oh, you gotta go? Take care, Sleepy. Look after yourself. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you for the food info. Ah, dear. Yeah, lardy cakes. It's one of those things that you can buy at bakeries, but it's a little difficult to get them elsewhere. They're not very common anymore. I think they've had a bit of a fall in popularity, but what they taste like is like flaky donut. They're really good. They just taste like a really flaky, delicious, but kind of heavy, honestly, donut. They just taste like donut. to me. Like plain donuts, they're really good. Like if you like donuts, you probably will like lardy cake. They're really good. They're very bad for you. Oh dear. And then there's bread and butter pudding. That's bread and butter pudding is the one that's like my comfort food. Like I always make that one if, well, first of all, if we got too much bread and I need to like get rid of it. But like also if I'm having like kind of a rough period, I'm like, you know, like it's a rough period of time for me. I need something that's gonna calm me down, maybe feel a bit better. Let's have some bread and butter pudding. It's like such a comfort food. Bread and butter pudding is, for anyone who's not had it, it's literally, once again, slices of bread. All slices of bread here. It's slices of bread, but then you spice them with like nutmeg and like cinnamon, stuff like that. That kind of flavor profile, right? And you cover it in a custard mix. So you could either do it in full slices, but we tend to actually rip the bread up into smaller chunks. Butter the bread, rip it into chunks, put it in a big old dish that you could like use for like lasagna or casserole or stuff like that. Big old dish, cover it in the custard mixture and then put it in the oven. And the bread soaks up the custard mixture and just goes, and then you get this really like soft and sweet. Oh yeah, and you want to put like sugar in this too, by the way. You want to put sugar in it too. Get this soft, sweet, nutmeggy kind of like dessert. And it's so good. Because the bread becomes kind of cakey. It's a really good way of using up old bread. But also it's a really comforting flavor because I ate it growing up. Probably for the same reason that I make it now. Like it's a really good way of using up old bread. And all you need is some eggs and some milk, you know, make some custard quickly and voila! A bread and butter pudding. It's really good. That one I recommend to most people because like, it's just such a nice meal. I again, like I throw raisins in it. You don't have to, I suppose, but like I always have some raisins mixed in. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. It makes me so happy. It's very filling. It's a very filling pudding, but it's so good. It just, it's got that kind of like home feeling. Yeah, at least for me. I know that obviously where, depending on where you live in the world, that's not going to be the case. But bread and butter pudding, that's the nostalgia recipe probably for me. Very nostalgia. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there we go. And it's not like a difficult one to make really at all. It doesn't take hardly any time, because it's not like you even have to make custard over the hob. You just mix all the ingredients for the custard together and then put it in the oven. It's so easy. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a really good one. Now I really want bread and butter pudding. You know, out of all the foods we've been discussing today, that's gonna be the one I think that I'm gonna leave stream and be like, damn. I wonder if we've got enough bread that I could just, you know, quickly whip up a bread and butter pudding. I know we haven't got any bread that's going off, so like, it would be using fresh bread, which is not ideal. You kind of want to use bread that's going off, but hey, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You're back with fried bread? How'd it go? Did you find the making process all right? I'm talking about bread and butter pudding now, which is another another recipe that you make with pieces of bread. But it's really good. I'm not a fan of that purely because I can't stand custard. It doesn't taste like custard, and it doesn't have any custard in it. So creates what it has. The bread soaks up the custard and becomes like cake. So I don't like custard particularly either, but there's no actual custard left in it, and you tend to eat it with like cream or ice cream anyway. So it's like just a really soft and moist cake with raisins and like nutmeggy flavors. Yeah, so it's not like you cook the custard and it remains custard, if that makes sense. You heat it up with the bread and the bread absorbs the custard. Yeah, and becomes like a soft cake. a very, very soft cake. Very moist. Very good, though. Oh. Yeah, because otherwise I probably wouldn't like it either. I don't like custard that much. I think it's okay, but I think it's like... custard and me just don't get along that well because, like, I think... First of all, you put custard on hot food most of the time here, and, like, I don't know why I'd want to put a hot sauce on a hot heckin' food. I need something to cool that hot heckin' food down. Like, rhubarb and custard, like, rhubarb is like molten lava. I do not want to put, like, hot stuff on my molten lava. Thanks very much. And then, to me, custard just doesn't taste like very much, so... It's... yeah. Oh, Pics in the Discord did one plain, one with eggs on top. The amount of bacon fat was soaked up was concerning. Yeah, the bread just becomes like... Where's the picture? Where's that picture? There it is. Oh, heck yeah! Look at that fried bread! That looks really good. That looks really good. Holy heck. Yeah, it's good, right? It's really bad for you, but it's really good. You have texture issues with thick, gooey stuff. Oh, yeah. It is a bit gooey, but it's not... It's a gooey cake, maybe. Yeah. Oh, dear. That looks perfect. You have aced that fried breadness. It does soak up a lot of oil. Oh. I'm mildly jealous of you with your fried bread right now. That's one thing UK does pretty well. We use a lot of meat and we use a lot of fat. There's like fat, gelatin, and meat. Yeah, we can use that. We love fat, gelatin, and meat. Yeah, that's delicious. Oh dear. Jeez, I can hear myself getting fatter. Yeah. That sounds like you did a good job. That's fried bread. This is why I only have it on like special occasions, because it's so bad for you, but it's so much better than toast. But it's so bad. Oh, yeah, welcome to the UK. Oh. Where we take a piece of bread and fry it. Perfect. Or we dip it in custard and cook it. Oh god. Well, the poor bread. We just... If you find a poor piece of bread in this country, look after it. For we will dip it in oil, or we'll dip it in custard, or, you know, we'll destroy that bread. But it will taste good afterwards. It'd just be much worse for you than it was before. Actually, isn't American bread sweeter than bread from the UK? I bet if I made a, what do you call it? Bread and butter pudding over there, it'd probably taste a little better because it'd be even sweeter. Or maybe it'd be too sweet because I guess you'd have to like maybe use a little bit less sugar because there'd be more sugar in the bread. But like it'd probably taste even better because of the kind of bread you guys have. Oh. Now that's a thought. I don't know if I'd come all the way to America just to make bread and butter pudding. But like there's definitely like a part of me that's like, but imagine the sweet bread making a bread and butter pudding with it. Ooh. Oh dear. We're slowly making our way around. I probably got a bit distracted thinking about bread. Oh dear. Did you guys know we have a subscription to bread? That's another thing. I'm not even like pissing around. In the UK, depending on where you live, you can get a subscription to bread. So basically, it's like called Bread Box. And they find bread in supermarkets and bakeries and stuff like that was just like weird shapes or like a little overcooked or like just didn't cook quite right. And they put it in boxes and they send it to your house at a reduced rate. So we get Bread Box every 2 weeks. Yeah. We freeze a lot of it because we don't need it initially. Like, a lot of the wraps get frozen because we often get a lot of wraps in that box because you never quite know what you're gonna get. So, like, you could get pita breads and wraps and crumpets one week, but then the next week you might get, like, lots of pancakes and stuff like that. So it's, like, it's useful to have, like, freezer space so you can freeze the ones you're not gonna use immediately. But because we make, like, a lot of burritos in this house, the wraps are always really useful. I love pita breads. So they often do pita breads or similar, and yeah, you also get pancakes and crumpets and stuff like that that are just like way too big or too small, and yeah, it's pretty good. Like we had pancakes come one week that were meant to be fruit pancakes, and we were like, we can't see the fruit in them, and if you turn them over, it all sunk to the bottom. It was so funny. But like they tasted fine. Like you wouldn't notice when you were eating them, but like visually you could see there were issues with them, and so they can't be sold in supermarkets, but like they can give it to us at like a fraction of the price. We'll take that. And it's a way of like helping reduce waste. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bread box. It's pretty cool, huh? I like that. It's a big box as well, to be fair. Like again, like most of it has to go straight in the freezer because we just can't eat that initially. You ever receive like 15 crumpets in the post at once? It's like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of crumpets. I can't eat all these at once. That's so many crumpets. That's like 2 weeks worth of crumpets for me. That's so many crumpets. Oh dear. Yeah, so it's a really cool box. I like it a lot. I don't know if they have anything similar outside of the UK. I wouldn't be surprised, but I know this one is specifically within the UK. Hey Bob, baby Jesus, I need a nap after eating 2 slices of bread. What the heck? I know. It's a lot, huh? Now you need to come to the UK and you need to try a full English breakfast. Because that's just one component that you had. You just had the bread. Now you need to have everything else that comes along. Most of a full English breakfast is fried, to be honest. now the full English. Yay! Oh dear. I mean, I still would recommend everyone to give it a go, like, if they are so inclined at least once. It's a big breakfast, but it's good. You can still feel the bacon grease in my mouth. So normally you eat it with other things. Like, you'd have the fried bread with the beans, the bacon, the sausages, your black pudding, your mushrooms, your tomatoes, your eggs. You'd have all of that together in one meal. And so you'd have some of your fried bread, and then you'd have some of your egg, and then you have some of your beans, and you have more of your fried bread, then some of your tomato, maybe some of your hash brown. And yeah. It's a really hefty meal. Like, I'll be honest, I think most full Englishes are probably your day's worth of calories in like one meal. Like, they're pretty bad for you. But like, most people don't eat a full English very often. They like eat them once or twice a year, I think. And so, you know, you have your full English, you're like, Jesus Christ. And then you're good. We used to live around the corner from somewhere that did like a full English, a really good vegetarian and a really good like regular one, because that way Shiny could have the regular and I could have the vegetarian, which was great. And they did a really good vegetarian sausage as well, because what they did was they got like lots of spiced vegetables like held together with like mash or something, and they just deep fried it. Fantastic. Never had deep fried mashed potato? My god. So bloody good, with like other vegetables in it as well. It was really, really nice. It felt like deep fried samosa mix with mashed potato in it. It was so nice. Anyway, that was the sausage. But they do you like a full English, £5 include a cup of tea. It's like not bad, because it's huge. I sent a picture to my friend in the North UK near Scotland, and he was impressed. He said it was good with brown sauce and ketchup. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it did look good. Like, you got good colour on it, and it looked about right. Definitely not bad. I mean, very bad for you, but, like, not bad. Oh, dear. Yeah, I'd recommend them. not necessarily just fried bread, but like having the full English experience. Not too often, but like giving it a go once. Like I said before, we used to go if we had like a really, really busy day or if we were traveling or something like that. So probably only a couple times a year. There are definitely people that go more, but like it is very bad for you. And so like if you go too often, you will start to feel it. Oh dear. But yeah, oh man, I do like a good full English. I haven't had one for ages because of course everything happened in the last couple years. I've not gone and had one. Not in a, like I've had them in the house, but like I've not had like the full one out anywhere for a while now. It'd be nice to go again. Maybe we'll do a bit of travel and go back to the one we used to go to, because that was proper good. It was like a pretty small one, but it was good. There was a nice bakery around the corner as well, so if you fancied it, you could pick up a Danish on the way home. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. Oh. I've a feeling fried bread would keep you regular. I don't know, man. I think fried bread is so bloody good, though. It's so good. It's so good. Very bad, but very good. Oh dear. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to sew through like the end of this. It's really thin, so it's a bit difficult to sew around. It's possible, it just doesn't like it. And then... Oh. And then maybe I can sew it around the front. That'll do. Yeah, that's good. There we go. I was trying to get it really, really close by sewing them and then rowing around and around and around and around. A bit difficult to do that, but I've got it. I think I've got it, and it looks pretty good. It looks pretty stable there as well, so. There we go. The tips of the spikes are always the most difficult bits to sew. Is that like ice cream and fresh strawberries on it? French, so look up French toast. I think that would be with butter rather than oil, right? Maybe? We have that here. Yeah, I thought you did, but you could never be quite sure. I'd say like go that route maybe, rather than with the oil, because it definitely makes it more savory. Oh dear, like sausage fat, that's savory, isn't it? Delicious but savory. As is bacon fat. Or at least maybe I can see that you have sweet bacon, so maybe it's a bit different. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, we just have to go from here to here now. Oh, what time is it? Oh, God. Time flies by when you do this kind of work, I swear. I'm just like having a nice chill time and it's like, Jesus Christ, 4 hours? Where'd that go? Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have too much rush. I will have to get some lunch at some point, but we'll go when we go. I want to get this piece finished. Because it's so cute. Do you guys remember when we did a 12-hour stream for crafts? And we only got like... we only got like such a small amount done because each piece took so long. Maybe we'll do another 12-hour stream soon so we can get a bit more done. Actually, that's a good point. 2 seconds. I want to look that up. So I'm aiming to do... I'm aiming to try and stream 100 hours each month at the moment, because by the end of the year, I want to stream over 1,000 hours. Let's see. If I go to channel analytics, I need to stream 50 hours? Not including today though, is it? So I need to stream, and that's 54. So I need to stream 40 hours in 5 days. I have gone off the mark just a little bit, haven't I? Oh wait, no, that includes December. Okay, wait. Well, no, it's the same. Damn it. Okay. That's fine. How am I gonna get that up? Well, we'll work it out. We'll work something out. Oh dear. I guess next month I'll just have to go ham on the streaming. Or I could do a long stream on Thursday. Thing is, Friday it's Legends Arceus is coming out, so I want to be playing that. So I'm not going to be doing as much crafting. So honestly, it wouldn't be a bad time to fit in like quite a long craft stream, since I won't be doing any crafting on Friday. And I'm not streaming tomorrow. Normally I stream Wednesdays. Tomorrow I can't stream, unfortunately. I had some stuff come up that I need to deal with. That's okay. But it means I'll be streaming Thursday instead, which I could probably do. Probably could do quite a long stream on, to be honest. If I fancied it, there'd be nothing stopping me. I'll have a think about it, because I'd have to get some stuff in the house to make sure that I had, like, food. But, as long as I do that, I should be fine. Yeah. Why not? We'll have a little look, see what we can do. I might not do the full 12 hours. Maybe I might go, like, 10 hours or something like that. Because otherwise it gets very close to dinner. I get hungry. Right, let's get some more thread. But that'd be a really good way of, you know, getting more stuff done quickly. If I can get a lot of pieces printed out, I could probably do 10 hours of beading. Probably? That might not be a bad call. I don't know how people would feel about 10 hours of beading stream. 10 hours of beading is quite a lot. I know people get a bit bored about that. But then, to be fair, that's kind of what I'd be doing if I wasn't streaming it. Or to be fair though, if I've started the tail, we could also make some tail covers. So we could do beading and tail covers. Mate, we'll see. If I have something I can do for 10 hours, I might set up that I do a 10-hour stream on Thursday, which means we'd probably start a little bit earlier than we regularly do. Just because, you know, I'd be finishing a bit later than I regularly do. But we'll see. That might be kind of fun. I like doing long craft streams. There always needs to be a bit of planning so that I have lunches and stuff sorted out. But, you know, with a bit of planning I can do that. You can't breathe after that. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. I was molded by the oil, grown up on it. That sort of thing, I can handle that. But if you've not been grown up on oil bread, oil and bread, it's gonna be a bit of a shock to the system. Oh dear. There we go. Get that up to there. And whoop. Go. Whoop. Very nice. Going around some of these bits in the corners is a little difficult, but honestly, it's looking pretty damn good. Do you want to not as I say that? No knotting, no knotting. Oh, heck yeah. No, it's looking really quite cute, honestly. Yeah. Go. And there we go. 1, 2, 3. Next one. And oh, every time. Oh, this is what it's like with longer threads, though, to be fair. It is kind of a pain. Okay. See. There you go. Give it a bit of a poke and it will no longer be a knot. But you wish I hadn't knotted in the first place. Gone, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. And Wampa, welcome on in as well. I hope you're both having a good day. I'm late like crazy. How's the day going? It's going good. I'm chatting about food. I've nearly finished this embroidery. It looks really cute and I like it a lot. And then we've actually had the machine doing some embroidery for us today, but I'm giving it a bit of a break because it got quite hot and I just don't want it to overheat or do itself any damage from getting too warm. So giving it a bit of a break, giving it a bit of a rest. Thank you for keeping me company when I go to work ridiculously early. Good luck. I hope you're doing okay. Early work is not it, but you've got this. Oh dear, trying to kill me with fried bread. I would never. I would never. I simply suggest delicious food. In the States, we don't really say jacket potato, and that makes me really sad. Why not? It's a potato with a small jacket. It's got its jacket still on. That's why it's a little jacket potato. Like if you take the jacket off, it's no longer a jacket potato anymore. It's just a boiled potato. But if you keep the jacket on, that's a jacket potato. It's so cute. Does that mean baked potato? Oh, yeah. Baked potato over here is jacket potato because it's potato with this little jacket on. It's so cute. It's a potato with a jacket. If you take the jacket off a potato, it's got to stick around for a while. It's true. You have to invite it in now. Now you have to invite it in. You have to offer it tea. A bit of a hassle at this point, honestly. Like, you're gonna have lunch and now you got this potato hanging around. No, it's a little jacket potato. A potato with a jacket. Not baked potato. Baked potato, that's boring. Jacket potato. Yeah, I have the same feeling about the fact that you call dungarees overalls. Why are you calling them overalls? They're dungarees. Dungarees. Like, it's such a cool word. Dungaree. Like, why would you change from dungaree? Overalls is your daily attire. Do you not mean dungarees? Oh, no, to be fair, overalls are great. So many pockets, so useful, all in one go, easy. Oh, but yeah, over here we'd call them dungarees. They are, slightly different name, slightly different name. Put that in. Come on. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a few words that I look at and I'm like, but why? Yeah, jacket potato is one of them. Dungarees. Although I do think you win with eggplant. Eggplant is much cooler than aubergine. Because we don't call them eggplant here. That's not what it is. It is an aubergine. I think eggplant sounds more fun. I kind of just want to call things whichever one sounds more fun, regardless of where that comes from. So I think eggplant sounds more fun. I would rather call it an eggplant. I don't know why it's called eggplant, because I don't imagine they lay eggs, but I think it's a cool name. Eggplant. Eggplant. I think it's primarily a southern thing. I flew up to New York, and overalls, the amount of stairs I got people in business wear. The lady picking me up asked how to find me, and the curb would pick me up, and I told her I was the only idiot standing out here in overalls. Yeah, but also, like, you're going to dress differently to places in different states because the weather changes so much, right? Like, the weather from the south to the north in America is pretty damn different, right? Whereas here in the UK, it's like, it's all wet. It's wet everywhere. Like, we're wet in the entire country. So it doesn't really change that much. Whereas for you, you have, like, dramatically different weather states, right? We don't get that, really. It's just wet wherever you go. There we go. Go up in the summer farm. I have no idea people dressed in New York. I was incredibly out of place. Nah, you're probably fine. You probably, like, people probably did look at you, but probably I can't imagine people had the time to think anything about it. Like, occasionally you see people here that look a little out of place, but it's like, Oh my god, damn! Is that a damn? Is that a heckin' damn raid? Hi, damn, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We've been talking about food. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary. How Hawk? Hi Hawk, how goes it? Oh dear. Oh wait, no, why am I doing that? We have a specific thing for them. There we go. Damn! How was your stream? I hope it was good. What were you up to? Oh, dearie me. Wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna say, wait, Deb, were you playing music? But no, wait, that's a shout out for Hawk. Hawk was playing music. Heck yeah! Oh, I wonder what Dem was doing. Dem, what were you up to? And Turtle, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We got some heckin' embroidery going here. We actually nearly finished this piece. Got lots of heckin' beading. Oh dear. It's a big old cosplay we're working on at the moment. So it's a lot of beading, and it's a lot of sequining, and it's a lot of embroidery. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Also, Hawk, what kind of music do you do? Just out of curiosity. Just being a curious nosy bugger. Could stream Kalimba. Heck yeah! It'd be a stream redeem. Oh yeah. We're nearly touching the other side. We're so close to finishing this one. Although there's a few things I want to do actually, which I might just quickly nip across and do. There's a piece over there that just keeps like, where is it? There it is. Keeps flying out. I'm gonna stop that happening because I notice it and I keep noticing it and it's kind of a pain, and I'm just gonna sew across and do it because I probably would waste the same amount of thread tying it off and tying it back on again. So let's get back over here. There we go. Play piano, but lately I've been trying out composing and arranging more. Oh heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heckin' fun stuff. I love arranging. Arranging was like one of my favorite things to do. It's what I spent all my time when I was studying doing. You're like, you could do more playing, and I was like, no. I just want to do arrangements actually, thank you very much. Okay. You do you. But I found it so much fun. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Now I'm gonna sew all the way back again. I know it was really small, but I just wanted to put one stitch in there. Oh dear, I played new Pokemon Snap and then Mario Super Golf Rush. Is that the one where you like can like smack other players as you run around the golf course? Like, is it that one? Oh dear, you just like smack. Oh dear, I think I saw some adverts for that one at one point. Shout out also hi, heck yeah. You could. I thought NPS would be a good one to prep for Friday. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's so exciting. So soon. So close to Pokemon. Yeah. I didn't know you had a music background. Oh, sorry. I was like, a music background? Do I? Yeah, I do. I did classical guitar like my entire childhood. I used to compete, and I did all of my grades. Yeah, I was very musical growing up. But I think probably mainly when I moved out and found so much of a love for sewing, I kind of dedicated a lot more time to sewing than I did to guitar, and also because I have wicked stage fright. But when it comes to guitar specifically, I'm just like but yeah, I to be honest, I was, without trying to toot my own horn, I was very good. And now I'm probably nowhere near as good as I used to be. That's okay, because that's kind of what I had to put it. That's kind of what I wanted. Not that I wanted to be bad at classical guitar, but I wanted to refocus my hobbies. Yeah. And I always have classical guitar as something that I can fall back on for like chill vibing in my house, which is, yeah, exactly what I want. Yeah, yeah. Jelly has classical guitar musical bit oh yeah, I do. There it is. Wow. I have it the whole way around my arm. Thanks, Dem. I forget. Yeah, I can show it. Sorry, Dem. I like just straight up forget that it's there. Heckin' sweet. Yeah. I have a couple. I want to get a couple more tattoos. I only have the 2 at the moment. That being said, the second one is huge, but it's a lot of time and it's a lot of healing, and I'm not going to be doing that in the middle of a cosplay. Plus, I still want to give blood, and if you get a tattoo, you can't give blood for quite a while. So, as much as I would like to get a tattoo, it's not really a priority right now. Like, I still want to give blood. Oh dear. Took a break about 10 years ago from piano because I didn't have a piano to play on. Yeah, see, that's a good reason. Thing with pianos, guitar, comparatively to piano, it's always been very easy for me to transport my classical guitars with me. When I was at university, I was very nervous about, because I have some nice classical guitars, because they're concert guitars, right? So like, they're not cheap. And they were things that I saved up for with my money, right? And yeah, I spent my money on those guitars, and I was very nervous about getting them out at university, because I was like, these are by far like the most expensive things I own, and at university you live in shared rooms and stuff like that, and I just didn't want anything to happen to it, and it made me a lot more nervous about playing even then. Like, even when I wasn't nervous about playing in front of people, I was nervous about getting my guitars out in general, because yeah, I don't want them to get damaged. I do have one guitar that is damaged anyway, not very much, but like a little bit, that I do play on generally as like all of my practice instrument, like practicing on. But yeah, for any of the others, I'm just like, oh dear. You have a jellyfish on your back. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see that one though. I can like do this so you can see the top of it. There you go. There's the top bit. But you can't see the rest of it because I have to take my top off. Also, it's all beaded. There you go. Another armor piece done. Yeah, TOS. Big TOS for that one. Oh dear. That's the thing with having big back tattoos. Like, it's kind of for you, not so much for anyone else. Yeah, that's another one. All done. We need to do the other side. But, because this is what it looks like when it's not been. Before and after, yeah. Wow, wow, wow. It just got so much better definition on it once it's been beaded. But, yeah. I'm not going to do that today because I've already been going for 4.5 hours. Also, damn, I think on Thursday, I might be doing quite a long stream. Don't feel like you have to join for it because I know you're also streaming. But just as a heads up, I'm probably going to be going for like quite a while. I want to get like a really good amount of beading done, but also because I think I'm making the tail today after stream, I'm going to be cutting out some of the big parts for the tail so we can actually make some tail piece covers. Finally, I've wanted to do this like all month, and I was like, we're going to do it in January. It's going to be January. We have to get this done. But I can do that today because I finally got the curtains and I got all the upholstery fabric. Upholstery foam too. Day before Pokemon, yeah, I know. I am aware. I'm aware. But yeah, I want to get it done in January. So it's like, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. So I'm gonna go hard on Thursday and get like a lot of stuff done probably. Predominantly beading, but probably also some good tail covers. Yeah. You were confirming the date. Oh, okay. I thought you were being like, are you sure about this? Listen, you're making a big mistake. And I'm like, I know. I'm aware. I'm very aware. But I want to get my stuff done. But yeah, it's not that you need to come, just so that you don't worry about missing anything. Oh dear. Because it's not on the schedule. It's worked out well for me in that way. Yeah, because all of the stuff has arrived. That's the thing with British Post. You just never quite know when it's going to be here. You can order it, and it might be here this week, but it honestly could be here next month. So I got quite lucky with it coming in a good time and actually being able to do it. Right. For now, though, I know you just raided. I'm sorry. Are you happy to join me on a little raid train, and we'll raid somebody else? Because yeah, I'm gonna grab some lunch, get the tail prepped, and then we'll be back on Thursday, not tomorrow, because tomorrow, unfortunately, I am out and not able to stream. Although, to be fair, if you're looking for a stream tomorrow, I know B has got a big thing going on her channel, so there's that. We're gonna raid Duct Tape because it's Duct Tape's birthday stream, and also Duct Tape is making a really cute cosplay. Right, perfect. We got a birthday stream. All good. I forgot only 5 hour difference. Jaws and I are 30. I was making sure you didn't mean Wednesday for me. Oh, so I got crab sleep and I'm pushing. Oh, sinus migraine. Not at all. No, you're all good. Look after yourself. Damn, I'm sorry for keeping you so long. Get some heckin' rest. Look after yourself. Hawk. Right. Let us send some heckin' good bean waves towards the Colour of Duct Tape, who is another person who is making cosplays today. So if you like cosplay stuff, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this stuff because it's heckin' cosplay. It's heckin' cosplay. What's there not to love? And also, Colour of Duct Tape is such a sweet bean. They really are. Oh dear. Oh, no, I'd still be up. I'm stuck. Oh, I see. You're being got you. But yeah, grab a raid call if you're joining us. It's a great way of spreading love. Or you can actually. You got the emote slots finally? Heck yeah! I did see on Twitter they were releasing them, but I'm glad you managed to get them. Thank God, that took a while. Got some animated demo alerts. Yeah. Right, we're going to send you all over to the Colour of Duct Tape. They are celebrating their birthday and they are also making cosplay, so we can send them lots of love. And I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for all the raids. Thank you again to our wonderful mods for keeping the stream safe and being sweet beans and stopping myself from getting banned. And I'll see you all soon. Take care, everyone. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ya ba. And we made it.